Hi YouTube, welcome back to OneShot. Picking up right where we left off, here we are. And I love how the game breaks the fourth wall because already Nico is like, Dyer? Are you still there? I'm here. It happened again. Everything just went really dark. So dark the light bulb doesn't even light it. It's all right. It's all right, my child. My young cat child. I'm here. I'm back. Right, so last time we showed her the amber necklace and she sort of gave us the backstory. This is everything we have so far. And I'm showing the inventory. That way Solstice can catch up and sort of see where we're at. Because I can sort of kind of see what we have to do next. Because we have a library card. So it says Kip Silverpoint. Okay, so that's Dr. Silver. So Kip is for her first name. See, because I read the letter before. Like the letter said Silver, comma, blah, 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 blah. And it was signed Kip. So it was from her. From her to her robot, Silver. And we heard that her robot was like glitching out and like highly unstable. Let me know if you like a hint. Yeah. If I get stuck again. But I was gonna say I'm pretty sure we have to take a photo and then put our photo on the library card so we can go up the library. Silver, we love you. Oh, bro, but yeah, this puzzle was really, really clever. I loved it. Right. I think I don't want to jinx it, but I think maybe I got everything here so far. So now let's go back to the back here to take a photo. Because I almost forgot that I had the lenses, because that's what goes here, right? The lenses? Because we have 4 of them. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, so this is gonna be like an experiment, right? Okay, it wasn't the right combination. So just like before, we have to find the right combination. Okay. Okay, let's just switch them. Okay, but is it always going to pop all of them out, or does it only pop them out if they're wrong? I'm just gonna keep trying. Okay, all even if one is wrong. Gotcha. I mean, look, we're bound to get it. We just gotta keep trying. Okay, so I replaced the inner ones. He's gonna brute force it, smart. Wait. Is there a way to not brute force it? If there's another way, let's find it. Or if there's a smarter way. I'm trying to think, okay, like thin lens, thick lens, convex, concave. Like, which one would go first? Okay, look, if we think about it logically, Like maybe thin? Thin goes first? I don't know, maybe like convex? Concave? Because I can sort of imagine when it's convex, it's like it focuses, right? It focuses the what you call it, the light particles, and then here it'll like make them go out, and then maybe for the last one, thick. No. All right, we need more information. Let's investigate. There's got to be something in the library, right? Boom, 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 boom. Hey, isn't that... Oh, goodness gracious. Did the Messiah and literally got themselves just break into my house? That's right, because this is Lens's. Oh, is that your... You heard me? It keeps happening. Sorry about breaking into your house. We didn't actually break anything, but... Dyer said I should take these plastic discs for some reason. Should we put them back? It's okay, keep them. I wouldn't have been able to fix that machine anyway. Thanks for taking them off my hands, I guess. The lenses, that is. The scientists wanted me to use them to fix the camera in the photo booth, but you can imagine how that went. I'm just glad I didn't break anything. Well, good luck. Okay, so I figured out that the lenses go in the camera, but I don't know the order. You're saying it's a local college dropout. Or high school, I can't remember which. But you know what? Maybe if I ask the scientist. Because if the scientist wanted him to fix it, maybe maybe they have some clue. Don't overwork yourself, okay? Your journey is as important. Your journey is just as important as your end goal. A cliche, but true. Because she didn't react. She's still asleep. I can barely keep my eyes open, man. How does Dr. Silverpoint get all that energy? That's her secret. She's a robot. Wonder what the author would do in this situation. Nah, bro, they're too busy. None of them are gonna say anything. Okay, I think whatever clue we find, it's got to be in the library, maybe. Yeah, okay, let's go back to the library. The library. Oh yeah, 'cause this room. Also, yo, what's up, hello? They always said that Charlie Kirk was a Nazi, then they celebrated after they killed him. Cheer 10. Yeah, I don't think you can do bits while sharing the streak. Bruh. Yeah, it's not fair. It's not right. But thanks for the 125 consecutive streams. I think you hold the record. You legitimately hold the record. There is no one else that I know that has more than that. And thanks for the bits.
They always said that Charlie Kirk was a Nazi, then they celebrated after they killed him. Speaking head emoji, 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 fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji.
Fire emoji. That's the, that is the life lesson, no? The life lesson is, don't be a Nazi. Why it's small? Why it's small ass screen? Yeah, that's what I wanted to know too. Like I don't know what this thing is. Like it's like you go inside, it goes windowed mode, and it's like a big ass red X. There Reasons. Because I already did it last time. Like last time I was here, I exited out. I thought, okay, it's, you know, big red X like this one, right? Maybe it's like before where you gotta hide it. No, nothing. Okay, but what if I'm in here and I... Okay, so it's not for now. So for later then. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait. Right, so so this guy has water. Okay, empty tube, water. Right, I can refill the tube with more water here. Okay, and then water pill, and the tube of water. So put the pill in the water. Yes, it dissolved really fast. Okay, now we have the medicated water. Still not sure what we're gonna need it for, but we have it. Or I guess it could be for the kernel, no? Like once we go back, we go back up. And regrow the plant lady. Actually, I wonder, can we go back up now, or... Oh, we can! Yeah, just a quick little side mission. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, 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 dot. Dot, 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 dot. Pretty nice day, huh? Very nice. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Lucky, lucky. We're all so lucky, lucky to be here. Song title. Wait, that's what it's called? Pretty nice day, huh? Ah. Dude, I love that you're such a nerd that you literally know the names of all the songs. Alright, here we go. Medicated water. Good thinking, Dyer. This water should really help this seed grow. It sprouted a tiny leaf. Yeah. Good luck, little plant. We can't use the light on it. I think I deadass got a sunburn. White people problems. Hey man, hashtag good luck. Hashtag good luck. Hashtag can't relate. Hello, I'm kind of obsessed with this game. I can do it for half of the Undertale OST too. Hey. I can do it for the whole of it. And Deltarune. Yeah, look at these nerds. Look at all these nerds. Okay, but let's go down. I feel like maybe we're gonna have to come back up for the tape. But for now, let's go back down. Pretty nice day, huh? Mm-hmm. This song has a great guitar cover. Was it also posted by the developer? I think that's really cool. It's like the developer was like, yeah, here you go. And here's tutorials and the tabs. Oh, someone else. Fuck, actually, where was the library? I think it was this way. I could put it in Discord if you're interested. Yeah, sure, yeah. I'm trying to remember where the library was, but Nothing. Gotta go. Bye. Alright, see you. Hello. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by, saving your streak. I'll be here. Yeah, where the hell is the library? Où est la bibliothèque? Going somewhere. Have fun. Have fun. Enjoy. Time is precious. Enjoy your memories. Bro, what was that? He's a busy guy. He's a busy guy. Okay, you know, don't acting all fuck ass. No, he's just busy. He's just busy. Don't get all clingy now. Don't get all clingy. I'm trying to think. Where was? You said right from the elevator. Okay, we're gonna come back. See, that's the aquarium place. That's the alley. Oh, this is all the way to the right. No, because that's where this is. Is it down and right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be here. Yeah. Just checking the perimeter, you know, making sure it's secure. Bro, how did I manage to get a sunburn? I was outside for like an hour. That's all it takes. My whole face is red. I need sunscreen. Yeah, for real. Or one of those big hats. Like those big hats that ladies wear. Dude, I really would be that boyfriend, man. If I had a pale-ass girlfriend, I would just strip her naked and just like cover her in sunscreen. You know, protect her. Protect her like a porcelain doll. You know, big-ass hat, big-ass sunglasses. Question mark. I mean, it's my duty, it's my responsibility. You only need it for the face? Yeah, but just in case. I mean, you never know, bro. You know, UV particles, okay? You think UV particles give a shit if you're wearing clothes? Or, I mean, you never know, I guess. Just extra. Okay, extra protection. Extra precaution. Yes! Okay, an ink bottle complete with a quill brings back memories, doesn't it, Dyer? Yes, it does. Small pile of books. Okay, well, I think I changed at least half the book's worth content. Too similar. You know what? Let's try, because I know it's not going to work, but just to see what she says. Or what it says. Authentication barcode. Executing facial recognition. Photo match failed. It seems you do not resemble the owner of the card. You cannot use this card. Bummer. Damn, Clankus. I'm on my third cup. I can't feel my limbs. I have to stay awake. Shit. Also, I know half of the song on guitar. Yes, I'm bragging. I don't get many chances. Give me this one. Hey, you're allowed. You're alright, eh? I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna stop you. Looks like a list of books. I mean, I know I need a clue, like a clue for how to put the lenses in, but I don't know where. Because the glitter glue, I know we're gonna need it. So we take the photo, we glue it on, and then we pass it off. Hint time, I'll take a hint, but make it a small one, like a little baby hint, like a little nudge, a nudge in the right direction. Huh? I'm waiting for the hint. People used to use the camera, right? Maybe they know something. Okay, I think I got it. Because there was that one guy, right? Like that one guy outside the yeah, that guy. That guy outside. Yeah, I'm back, y'all. Welcome back, TK. We finally started the game, as you can see. Yeah, but this dude, I think this dude. Are you here for your photos? Actually, yeah, I need to take a picture for reasons. Well, I got good news and bad news. The good news is that the photo center is right behind me. And the bad news is that it doesn't work, right? Heh, You're catching on quick. After operations ended in the Barrens, this place got shut down. All the engineers lost their job and became street vendors. Ah. Okay, maybe Dyer and I can figure it out from there. That's good. It would certainly help out people with expired IDs. Like me. Okay, so that's... Oh! Can you tell me how to fix the camera? It's been a while. I'm pretty sure that the bulgy lens goes on one of the ends, but I forgot which. Clues! Alright, I gotta get my notebook. Okay, bulgy lens. By bulgy lens, he means the convex one. My bad, it hurt watching you just walk past them, LOL. See, it's because you know how it is, dude. I was like, oh, I already talked to them. They didn't give me anything new. But I guess I should have figured, like, okay, you know, we advance the plot, go back, talk to them again. You used to be one of the camera engineers, right? The camera? Oh, joyous memories. We went through thick and thin together. And by that, I mean the concave lens did. Okay, so concave in between thick and thin. All right. Thank you. Yeah, I get it. It's not always clear. Okay, is there anything you remember about how to work the camera? Let me see. When arranging the lenses, make sure that the thin lens is positioned between the two curved ones. Can you tell me how to get the camera working again? Yes, certainly. The thin lens should be positioned to the left of both the curved lenses. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, that should do it. All right. So convex is the bulgy one. So it's on one of the ends. Concave is in between thick and thin. Thin is between the curved ones. And thick is on the left. Okay, thick. Yeah, thick lens being on the left. Let's put it there. And this means, okay, so concave. Oh, yeah. And then thin. Because thin is between the curved ones, and then the last one, the bulgy one. Oh, wait. It's on the end, the last. Yeah, there we go. Haha. I'm just smart. Good work, Watson. Good work. All right, I'm ready for my close-up. Cheese? I think I blinked. Ouch, my eyes. It's a photo of me. Are my eyes always this big? Big old eyes. Dyer and I fixed the camera. Ah, sweet. Yes, now you guys can go back to work. This smells nice. No, Nico, kasse. Yeah, kasse. You're not paying attention to duo smell. It's not cheese, it's kasse. Kasse. Alright, so I'm guessing, glue. The back of the photo is covered in glue and glitter. And then the card has my face on it now. Hey, Kip's library card. All right. Progress. Let's go. You know, earlier today I was thinking about like faith, right? The concept of faith. And it sort of ties into what like that one dude was saying. Like the magician looking guy with the top hat. But that is the funny thing about faith, right? Like, in order to have faith, you can't know the answer. I think of it like Schrodinger's cat, right? Schrodinger's cat, we don't know if it's alive or if it's dead. You know, it is in a quantum state where it is both until you find out like what it is. And I think the concept of faith itself is very, very, very similar. It's like you don't know if things are going to work out or not. It's like you're in that quantum state of you're in that quantum state of where it's in that quantum state of it works out and it doesn't work out simultaneously, and you don't know until you know. And I think that's what makes faith so important. It's like even though you don't know, you still believe because you want to believe. You know what I mean? It's like even though your mind doesn't know, your heart does. It's like it's in your heart. Sorry, I won't be watching during OneShot because I have the game and I don't want to get spoiled. Sorry, it's all good, Durandi. It's all good. Look, it's all good. Look, once you finish it, we can talk about it together, right? But yeah. I believe that the cat is getting high, right? It's like and that would be your faith, right? Your faith in your heart. You imagine the cat is getting high, like he's in the box just smoking. He's hotboxing, just hotboxing. It's like the world is what you want it to be, like what you believe it to be. And I guess that pertains to this world because we have the light bulb, we have the sun, and some people believe that restoring the sun will restore the world, and other people believe like, oh, it doesn't matter if you restore the sun, the world is still kind of fucked up. Sigh, you all right? The Messiah. Perhaps this is a sign. Tell me, do you think you can fix the world with the sun? Honestly, I don't know. I've been getting mixed messages. I know. But what do you think? I think I should listen to Dyer. After all, Dyer helped me get this far. I will take your faith for an answer then. What do you mean by that? It means whatever you think it means. See, and that is like that. That is the essence of faith. It is what you want to believe it is. And because you believe it so much, even without having the evidence of it being what it is, it kind of is from your perspective, you know? Like if you really, really, really want to believe that it's the solution, then in that weird quantum state, for you, it is the solution. It's fascinating. I mean, in my opinion, the sun will give them a chance. It may not work out, but without it, they're certainly going to die. Exactly, right? It's like, exactly. It gives them a chance. And that's why it's worth trying. It's worth trying. It gives them a small chance, but it's better than no chance at all. And I'll take it a step further because it ties into like what I was talking with Sakuro yesterday, because like Sakuro came to me and she was like, you know, she came to me with like with these conflicting feelings about like streaming and stuff, and I think every streamer who starts their journey, they ask themselves the same questions. It's like, oh, is this worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Am I doing the right thing? Am I? You called? Yo, hey, what's up, Sakuro? Yeah. So it ties into that because it's like you gotta have faith in yourself that you are doing the right thing and you're doing it the right way, because like that's the thing that keeps you going, you know. And it also ties into it ties into the conversation I was having with TK earlier. It's like, yeah, you know, we see all these young people You see all these young people, just being like obnoxious and rude and really annoying and fuck ass. But we have to believe that they will grow, they will develop, they will mature, and they will understand the error of their ways. Like, that's what I put my faith in. I put my faith in growth and development and redemption. Like, because I don't know. I don't know for certain, like, what will happen. But I do know what I want to happen. I do know what I believe in. And I do know what I fight for and why I keep going. And sometimes that's all you can do. All you can do is just keep trying. Keep trying your best. Authentication barcode. Authenticating barcode. Executing facial recognition. Photo match. Successful. You're good to go. Have a nice day, Miss Kip. Maybe I should have changed the name. I am Kip. Dr. Kip Silverpoint. BRB. Ice Solstice. But yeah, TK, we are God. Yeah, why they keep saying your name like you're not the MC? Because it's two different characters. So not God in the traditional sense, but they do see him as a God. The player is canon. Yeah. So Nico is the he's the player, or he's this cat dude. Nico's the cat dude, but Nico can talk to me, the player, and I'm Dyer. So it's Dyer and Nico. We're a team. So it's really cool because that's what I love about the game. The game breaks the fourth wall in that way. It's full. Looks like an old phone. Small tree. This guy is Deadpool? I guess. I guess, in a way, sure, yeah. Oh, hello there. She has a dice head. You must be the savior. And also, the cutest darn thing I've ever seen. Thank you. Can I help you with anything, sweetie? I want to know what I should do next. I think I'm supposed to go to the tower. Oh, that's right, the tower. I know there's a small room that you can go into, but I'm afraid nobody knows how to get in beyond that. Not even silly old me who spent her entire life reading books about the world. I think you need some help from Dyer, but I don't know any details. I've never found any books about this before. You'd think that there would be at least one book on this, but I guess that's just how it is. Also, wait, are the holes? Are her eye holes? Her eye holes are reacting. That's kind of freaky. She has 5 eyes? Goodness, this is quite the dilemma. This book is poking out from the shelf. Oh, okay, a lot of reading. Another fruitful visit to the great prophet today. She seemed high in spirits. She told me that she saw another glimpse of the Messiah's arrival, more vivid than before. The Messiah will wake up in a dark house. She said the vision included lights from a window and the sound of footsteps on wood floor. Regrettably, she is unsure of the house's location. Ratches? Ratches was also present at the meeting. I ended up visiting his house later and we swapped notes. He's been very vigilant on recording the prophet's day-to-day musings, and his writing has been significantly more legible lately. His children were endearing as ever. The older child, Calamus, has expressed an interest in reading. I offered to teach him as I did his father. Okay, wait, who's writing this? Okay, so Ratches is Calamus's dad. Calamus and the girl, I forgot her name. Gay thoughts are son-daughter. What are 3 types of dilemmata? I don't know. Dilemmata? No clue. Because we have the great prophet. So the great prophet was the golden feather lady, and she knew Ratches. He has been very vigilant on recording the prophet's day-to-day musings, and his writing has been significantly more legible lately. So is Ratches the author? Because we have the great prophet, we have Ratches who's the dad, and we have the author. And there's some connection between the 3 of them. Okay, there's a black clover on the symbol. There's a black clover symbol on the cover of this book. Hey, and this other book has a clover on the spine. And the rest of these books too. Are they all about clovers? Of course not, dear. The black clover is sort of the author's name, you see. Oh? Actually, we don't know his name. He just uses the clover to mark his works is all. So he wrote all of these books. He's a trooper that... Yeah, we have his strange journal. What if we show it to her? Oh, I do have this book. I think it's written in some sort of words I don't recognize. Really now? May I take a closer look, dear? Here. Oh. Oh my, where did you find this? Somewhere in the Barrens. Oh, we found it in a safe. Right, Dyer? Yep. I think I'm supposed to translate this for you. Is it alright if I hold on to the journal for now, sweetheart? It might take a little while, I'm afraid. Go for it. Yawn. Excuse me. Oh, you poor baby. Goodness, you must have worked so hard to help us. I think you deserve a nap, no? A nap does sound nice. I have a guest room upstairs. It's just down the hall to the right. Okay, we'll take a nap soon. I want to investigate a little bit more. Welcome back, Solstice. We just gave her the journal. It looks like a printer. Looks like a scanner. Computer screen says something about updated databases. Small bed. I guess she lives here. The Black Clovers. Okay, these boxes are full of loose papers and notebooks. I see you've taken an interest to the manuscripts. What are they for? Well, aren't you curious, little one? The author passed these drafts to me, you see. Since I'm the head librarian, I'm supposed to help him publish these. But, I haven't seen that gentleman lately. Which is quite strange. Usually he delivers these manuscripts to me faster than I can work on them. I guess now it just means I get a little more breathing room. That's good, right? I don't know. I am quite worried about him. I hope he hasn't fallen ill from all that stress. At least I got my hands full for the time being. Even though he stopped sending me these things, even though he stopped sending me things, it doesn't feel like he did at all. Like stop working? The pile of manuscripts I still need to proofread doesn't seem to get smaller. Haha. What are the 3 types of Delamata, Solstice? The fuck is a Delamata? Dilemma. But like plural? Plural dilemma? This is the box I'll get to publish this week. Oh, did I mention the gentleman's books are quite popular? Oh, I noticed. Everyone's yapping. Everyone's yapping about the author. You might be a little too young to understand them, but the older kids love them. Oh? What does he write about? Lots and lots of things. Everything from plants and animals to machines and robots. Some of his books even have pictures. Okay, look, I care more about this. Okay, book poking from the shelf. Looks like a sketchbook of some sort. Wait, what are these? 9, 10, 45, 22? Are those coordinates? No, it must be like a date. Wednesday. Yeah, okay, so it's like year, month, date. Because the next one's 23. Wednesday, another still life of some objects on my desk. Still not very good, but Silver can recognize the objects at least. There's a flight cap, a cup, a book. Thursday, various sketches, practice. Was that like a thermos? Maybe a lamp? No, it's a lamp. That's a vent. Okay, flowers, cake. Oh. Okay, but let me think about it. Okay, so 3 types of dilemma. I don't know. I need the context. You mean like general? Like in general? Like just like dilemma? Yeah, I don't know. A book is spoken up from the shelf. Hey, I think this book is actually about clovers. Although its pigmentation is primarily black, the leaves display incredible iridescence when exposed to sunlight. These curious plants are most resilient and can even thrive in the metallic sand and harsh climate of the Barrens. In the glen, it can also grow directly on top of the moss layer without competing with the moss for resources. Radiocarbon dating of fossils suggests that these plants may be the first life forms to colonize our world. What the hell? It's kind of awesome. It's like the oldest species. Maybe that's why he loves him so much. Okay, book spoken up on the shelf. Oh, it's the Prophet bot! Thankfully, Dr. Silverpoint's team was able to replicate our prototype. On the right is an updated sketch of some of the modifications of the external design. More importantly, we used a radically different architecture for the microprocessor due to the limited resources this time, but it still should be capable of delivering the late Prophet's message. So before the Prophet died, they made the Prophet bot to deliver the message of the Prophet. The team suggested that taming was a lost cause. Blue phosphor rounder look redesigned an internal audio receptor compatible with longer clothing, a wireless signal amplifier. Box full of notebooks. Hope that nice gentleman is all right. If I knew where he lived, I would have sent him some soup or a nice blanket. I keep a copy of every single book I helped him publish. Feel free to read anything you like, dear. There's a couple of picture books that you might be interested in. Oh! The fridge is full of bottled water and takeout boxes. Bro, that's the life. That's the life. Like not having to cook, just getting takeout every night. Bro, if I could have Chinese food every day, I'd do it. I'd do it in a heartbeat. Shrimp fried rice, lo mein. Stack of blank papers. Okay, more manuscripts. But she deeply believed in the multiverse theory. Regarding alternate versions, she likened the probability to the rolling of a dice. Recently, I found that theory easier and easier to believe, but I could not describe it very well back then. Nevertheless, I still wrote it to the best of my abilities. After all, it felt only right to honor her this way. There are 6. Which one did you encounter? Bookworm. It's false dilemma, for example, we can either do it right or we're not doing anything at all. Positive dilemma, for example, should we choose this or this treatment for our patient? And true/negative dilemma, for example, should I eat my sick friend to survive or should we both die? Okay, I see. It's like false dilemma. It's like ultimatums, right? It's like, oh, we either do it right or we're not doing it at all. Where it's not a true dilemma, it's just coercion. It's just someone trying to present it as a dilemma to coerce you into doing it their way. So positive dilemma is where it's like either way the patient is going to be treated. Like we have 2 possible solutions. Both solutions may or may not work. Choose which one. And then the true dilemma is where it's like eat my sick friend to survive or we both die. Okay, like trolley problems is trolley problems. Why did you ask? Yeah, Oxman probably asked because he's probably studying for some shit. It's probably school related. I'm a little tired from walking. Is it alright if I take a nap? Yeah. Dude, it just closed. I do love me a good trolley problem. Yeah. In a positive dilemma, the results are always supposed to be positive, and in a negative dilemma, the results are always negative. Like there's no way to avoid sacrificing something. Like you always have to sacrifice something. There's always some level of loss and sacrifice. Kill 5 people or the guy who saved you from a trolley problem? Kill everybody. Fuck it, bro. No one's making it out alive. Uh-oh. Oh. I saw it. Hey, Dyer? I guess you saw my dream. Yeah. It was scary. Come on, let's go. It's okay, Nico. It's okay to be scared. We keep going. Exactly. There, little guy. It was just a nightmare. It wasn't real. It wasn't real. Okay, I had a good nap, dear? Mm-hmm. Wonderful. I have the translation ready for you now. It looks like this journal might be meant for you, Dyer. Oh? Here, why don't you take a look? Greetings, Dyer. If you can finally read this, that means you are near the tower. The tower is the domain of an elusive entity. This being is connected to the world. For now, you can think of it as the spirit of the world. It has no physical form, but it can communicate through computers and other machinery. Okay, so that's the freaky voice. That's the freaky voice that's been talking to me. You know who I am talking about, of course. Yeah. When you first arrived here with our savior, it no doubt contacted you right away. Through its own means, the entity will guide the both of you to the tower. The entry room is at the tower's base, and not only do you need the sun there, but also 3 pieces of the previous sun. The savior will not be able to do anything there. You, Dyer, on the other hand, look at the pattern on the floor. Do as it says. The window will be gone, so you need to bring it back. That is all there is to translate. Looks like the other pages have been torn out. Oh. Quite a shame. I was wondering what window was supposed to be the game window. What window is he talking about? The fourth wall window. Is the hello friend window. The mysterious watcher in the shadows. I guess Dyer can figure that one out. Right. Oh, what does it mean by 3 pieces of the previous sun? I only have this sun. That means the stuff containing yellow phosphor. Yellow phosphor? They glow for a long time, so people call these pieces of the sun sometimes. Oh. See, because up to this point, we discovered the blue phosphor in the Barrens, green phosphor in the Glen, and the red phosphor here in the refuge. RGB, BGR. Now there's yellow phosphor. Okay, I do have a piece of amber and a feather. They're both glowing yellow. Very good, dear. And I can help you with the last one. Her dice. Oh, it looks like you. I know, isn't it silly? But now you'll have something to remind me of the library, to remind you of the library. Ah, thank you. Good luck now, sweetie. I wish you safe travels. Oh, she's so nice. So nice. So helpful. Wow. Okay, so we have all 3 pieces. Fun fact, George has 6 different personalities, like the 6 sides of a die. You can tell which you got from the character portrait. So that's what... Because the journal was saying. No, it wasn't this one. It was the last one. Oh, no, it was the last one. Like, which one did you get? It has 6 sides. Oh, I guess it was the first one. Look, we saw it. Okay, we saw it. Oh, it was inside. Hey, I was in the bedroom. Okay, so we got 5. So wait, it's not like her nice personality? Would you like me to explain again? Yes, please. According to the journal, you must go to the small room at the base of the tower while having 3 pieces of the previous sun in your possession, and then you must stand in the room and Dyer will do something about floor patterns and windows. That makes sense. Thank you. Good luck, sweetie. Dude, that's cool as hell. So that means I would have to replay the game and hope that I get to witness the other personalities. It's a nice little Easter egg. Hey, Dyer? do you remember where the cafe is? Yes. Oh, good. I'm asking because, well, I'm a little hungry. Oh, my cat son. My little cat son. Actually, I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten anything since I got here. It's been like 25 hours. Is it okay if we get some food before we enter the tower? I hope they have pancakes. Alright, let's go. Let's go feed my boy. My boy. But Dyer, you can't replay it. It's called OneShot after all. Bro, is it gonna delete itself? Is it the kind of game that like deletes itself and it's like, nah, bruh. You gotta reset your whole PC. You wanna play this game again? You gotta delete everything. You gotta wipe your hard drive. You have to assume a new identity. Maybe, maybe not. Bro, that'd be crazy. Like, imagine. Nico hasn't eaten anything in over a day. How could you? Yeah, I'm a bad dad. Change your government ID. Yeah, I have to legally change my name. Actually, now that I'm up here, I kind of want to check on the, It probably hasn't grown back yet, but... The kernel was yellow. I wonder if the kernel would have functioned as a piece of yellow phosphor as well. Yeah, still hasn't grown. Good luck, little plant. Probably not. Fun fact, Undertale was supposed to delete itself after finishing Undertale Genocide Route, but Toby was really bad at programming, so it doesn't. You can still see the code for it in the game trying to delete itself but failing. False dilemma may also be something like simple, like should I do my homework or kill myself? Like obviously you're not gonna kill yourself. Quick question, what exactly did you do to the seed? I just watered it. I planted it. Planted it, watered it with the medicated... No, first I gave it regular water, and then I gave it medicated water. Oh, hey, you're back. Did you manage to fix the elevator? Dyer and I went to the surface already. And? Well, I remember there being a cafe here. Do you have pancakes? We sure do. Wait, I don't have any money. Maybe I can help you wash dishes or something. No, it's on the house. The least I can do for the savior, right? Here, why don't you take a seat? I'll go fry some up for you. Pancakes. Yay! Just like Mama used to make. These pancakes are so good. Thank you so much. No problem. Keine problem. Kein problem. Kein problem, Jungfrau. Or Jungkatze. Kein problem, Jungkatze. You looked really hungry. Yeah, I thought this would be my last chance to eat something before I go in the tower. Ah, gotcha. So I guess pancakes are your favorite food? Well, almost. My favorite food in the world are the special pancakes that my mama makes. I knew it. She likes to pick hazelnuts and grind them into the batter. Oh wow, that sounds amazing. They taste amazing. They taste amazing. She always made them when I was feeling sad. Or lonely. Or scared. No, he's crying! My boy! Mama. I really miss her. I just have a bad feeling all of a sudden. Am I even here to save the world? People have been saying how the sun won't fix anything. I don't even know why I'm here. No, my boy! I just want to see my mama again. My boy! Don't worry, Nico. Oh, there. It's gonna be okay. And I'm sure you'll be able to save the world. You're a tough kid. You managed to get this far already, right? Yeah, but... And you'll get to go home afterwards, right? Right. Hey, want some more pancakes? It's okay. Look at him. Oh, my boy. He's wiping away his tears. I'll be fine. So yeah, thanks for coming by. Thanks for listening. And for the pancakes. No problem, good luck. My boy. It's okay, Nico, no matter what, it's us. It's us. Katsa is female. I mean, Nico doesn't have a confirmed gender. Well then, it's complicated. So Kata? Younger Kata? Katsa's female. I know Katsa's female. I didn't remember the other one. That's why I say Kats. You should make Nico's mom's pancakes. Dude, hazelnut? Yeah. Pancakes with hazelnut actually sounds really, really good. I mean, because that's basically like Nutella, right? Like Nutella is made from hazelnut. Could be a fun recipe. It's alright, my boy. It's alright. No, but I do love it because, again, it's a test of faith. Because it's just a video game, but like real life is just as scary. Real life can be just as fucking scary. On the 10th anniversary, the devs made a small spin-off called OneShot, the pancake episode. You should play it. And in it shows how to make the pancakes. Ah, so they even have the recipe. That's cool. Yeah, I like the idea. But look, I'll add that to the long list of, the long list of stream games and stream ideas, okay? They're pretty good too? No, I can imagine. I can imagine, like, hazelnut pancakes, you can't go wrong. So here we are. We have the 3 pieces. The 3 pieces, the light bulb. Okay, we have the window. Cooking stream when? JK, it's be cool. But I understand it's unlikely. No, see, that's the thing. Like, I've been... The thing is, I love cooking streams, and I have done a few in the past, but they've always been so scuffed because my setup isn't like... It's like I've been wanting to figure out the setup so I can do more cooking streams, but it's like a whole thing. In many ways, the 24-hour camping stream was also like a play test of how well can I do a stream where I use a different camera as my main camera instead of, this webcam. Because in my mind, because here's what I'm thinking. Like when I close my eyes and I imagine having unlimited resources, I imagine I have like a Steam Deck. I push a button and it's like the cooking camera, right? I have like a separate camera in my kitchen and it's got like the whole lighting setup. Like you can see everything, and I can like sort of do like a cooking stream from over there. And then once I'm done cooking, I come back to my desk, hit the button, and it's like, bam, here we are, back at the desk. I've also seen people have like a, but obviously, in order to make that work, I would have to send wires. It would have to be like one really long USB, or like a USB wire for that camera over there. But the thing is, I would also need a mic, and that's why I invested money in the wireless mics, because I'm thinking, okay, if I do like a cooking stream, I would need the wireless lapel mic. So I have, like, believe it or not, I really have put a lot of thought into it, and I do want to make it happen. I do want to make it a reality. It's just a lot of it's a lot of brainstorming. I'm kind of like brainstorming like how to make it work, how to make it look good. I'll probably have to run a few like tests to really see if it's worth it. Fair. Well, if you ever figure it out, you got a recipe to try. Exactly. Because I do love cooking. I love cooking because I love eating, you know? People ask me, Asher, a long time ago, Asher asked me, oh, you're always cooking. Is it because you're passionate about cooking? And I was like, nah, it's because I'm passionate about eating. I love food. Food good, right? Food good. And when you learn how to make good food, it's even better because you can say, yeah, it's my recipe. My recipe. I made it. I developed it. So no, but believe me. That's another thing that's on my list of streaming goals. Is streaming goals. Because another option is just streaming from my phone. But that also presents its own challenges. But anyways, I digress. Okay, we're here. We have to... You saw that? The way it just faded. Okay, then reopen. Another dream. Bye-bye, Nico. It's not goodbye. It's just see you later. Dude, the way it transitioned to pixelated. That was really cool. Is this the inside of the tower? It's a lot darker than I thought. Wait. Where's the sun? Sorry, do you know what happened to the sun? No clue. Dyer? Wait, I can't talk to him. Dyer? Oi, my boy! I see you. You're not alone. Come on, Dyer, say something. Oh, shit. Dyer! No! What's going on? It's not letting me talk to him. Dyer died in the middle of playing OneShot. So sad. I wish. I fucking wish, man. I wish I had died, you know, just end it. End all my misery. All my pain. The fuck you mean? I mean, it wouldn't be a bad way to go. All things considered. Okay, emo. No, I'm just saying, like, you gotta be ready to go. You know, like, settle your affairs. You know, say everything you needed to say. That way, when you die, there's no regrets. And I think I've done a fairly decent job of living my life, expressing myself, you know, saying everything I needed to say. A long time ago, Oxman said something that he said every time you end stream, it's like what was the word you said? It's like watching a friend die. And yeah, in many ways, I think that is kind of my vibe. Like, every time I end stream, it's like, just in case. It's like, you know, I love you guys. You know, thank you for everything. I appreciate it. It's fucking awesome. You know, keep on keeping on. Ox, what the fuck? I mean, he's not wrong, though. He's not wrong. Like, I do over-dramatize it a bit. But it's because in my paranoid mind, I'm preparing myself and bracing myself for the worst possible outcome. Because, shit, I don't know when I'm gonna go. I don't know when I'm gonna die. I don't know when it's gonna be the end of it. I want to be ready. If this stream is my last stream, I want to make it a good one. I'm lost! Help! just keeps going and going. Oh! Hello, Nico. Hello. Congratulations. You are now inside the tower. Are you talking to me now? Correct. You were always talking to Dyer before. Nico, OneShot, break the computer. Where's... Dyer has already left? He's lying! No, I'm right here! No! I had to resort to contacting you directly. Wait, so Dyer is gone just like that? He's lying. Don't believe him. Correct. No! For good? Correct. No! Dyer has already finished their mission. And so have you, Nico. Here, you can rest now. Why are you saying God is dead? Everything that's happened here is likely a bad dream. When you wake up, you'll be home. Oh. But what's wrong? I thought there'd be more to it, you know? I thought we were supposed to go to the top of the tower. I thought there was supposed to be somewhere we need to put the sun in. And now I don't even have the sun anymore. And Dyer is just gone. This feels wrong. But you did good. You saved the world, Nico. Are you not happy? Local 58 has a new video. No way, after 2 years. I don't remember Local 58. I guess I am. Happy that it's over, but it's just... He's gone. The one about the moon? Oh, the one that was like the moon was sending signals and shit. Yeah, corrupting people. Okay, I remember that one. Yeah. Fun fact, in the original version of OneShot, if you exited the game without a bed, Nico would die, hence the name OneShot. Oi. So you had to rest out of bed in order to end the game. Or to exit out the game. I never even got to say goodbye to Dyer. And as for you, Dyer, okay, now he's talking to me. We're done here. Please don't return to this world anymore. Alright, bye YouTube. Thanks for watching. And that is the end of OneShot. 10 out of 10, great game. Great game. Oh man, wow. Yeah, good game. GG's, y'all. GG's. Alright, what do we play next? Psych! We're going back. Yeah, exactly. Because like you said, fuck you. Fuck you, mysterious computer. Don't tell me what to fucking do. Don't... What? He's just sleeping. He's sleeping. Like any button we press. And then it... Huh? You gotta get the DLC for that. Okay, but I think this is where you have to go into the files, right? Because I do remember seeing something in the files. Yeah, because I saw it earlier, so it was a bit of spoilers. I saw it earlier, but it was this. This is not over. Regardless of what the entity told you, there is more to the story. So documents my game's one-shot. Look for this symbol. Once it is active, please relaunch the game. You're saying no, 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 no? Alright, but are you being for real or like not for real? Like what's... Never mind, sorry. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, yeah, look. I know we be joking a lot, but like let's lock in for a second. Okay, so documents. Okay, my games. Okay, I see it. One shot. There. Okay, so this is a clover. There's a README file, but it's the same as the one before. Oh, I just realized. Steam files, no documents. Yeah. I just realized it features original soundtrack, custom graphics, unusual gameplay features, permanent consequences. Okay, but there's an exe application, and the symbol or the icon is just a clover. Okay, so you don't use the Steam files ever. Gotcha. Clover, Undertale, Yellow Time. I mean, it's White Clover now. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I need to do, right? Because, I mean, the page said, once it is active, please relaunch the game. I guess we just leave it running? Ah, another dream! Okay, wait. Probably horrible timing, but let me take a quick little pee break. Alex, heard any rumors as of late? Welcome back. It's good to be back. Alright, so we see Nico in the wheat field. Nico. Hear my voice, my child. Wake up. Hello? Dyer? Was that you just now? I thought I heard your voice. In my dream. Okay, I can't talk to him. ... Guess you're still not there. No! I'm here! My son. Wait, there's something in my pocket. I don't remember putting it there. Clover! Whoa, it's glowing. Oh, the screen is on. ... You're still here. Nico, why are you still here? You! Oh, shit. He's talking to me now. You. Bloom, bloom. Why did you come back, Dyer? 'Cause I'm... Why do you think, motherfucker? I told you to stay away. You knew I tried to cut the story short, is that it? You want more out of me, is that it? Fine. If you don't want to leave, I'll make sure you never do. What, never leave? Okay, bro says, I'll make sure you never leave. It gives me a door. Alright, bye. What the hell? Yeah, let's full screen this. You're saying good luck? Oh no! The title of the song is kind of a spoiler. Nico, I'm sorry. I got you into this mess. Maybe he was better off sleeping. Okay, I don't notice any changes. Unless the changes are like really, really subtle. Great navigation. I'm trying to notice any changes, but I don't see anything. I don't notice anything. You've got this. I believe in you. Thanks. I do too. Yeah, I believe in myself as well. Let's check the walls. Yeah, time to use that smart teacher brain. You fucking better believe in yourself. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. See, it's nice to have people believing in you, but it's even greater. It's even greater when you can believe in yourself. Like that's the real secret. That's the real secret to confidence. Like eventually getting to a point where you can do it yourself. Like that's my goal. That's my mission. It's like I want to be so full of hope and confidence and optimism and faith in myself. You know, just so fucking good. So fucking goated in being myself that I can help others also believe in themselves. The secret to confidence is having confidence. It's understanding what is confidence, real confidence. mean, it's like I said, it's like faith, right? It's like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. But I know that I want to make it. I know that I believe I have everything I need to make it. I just gotta keep going, keep trying. It's that faith. Yeah, thanks for the posture check. And the stretch. Just gotta keep going. Exactly. Awoo! Alright, I have an idea. Because I remember seeing something. I do remember seeing something. Haha! Back then I told you about the entity as little as possible. This is cool as hell. Alright, alright. Wait, what happens if we... We'll do it like this. Yeah! Oh, this is awesome. Okay, apologies for that. I did not want to put the librarian in danger. This being has a habit of silencing the people who learn of his true nature. Regrettably, I have seen it happen to dear friends. Fuck! Okay, so it's left. Okay, left, up. Okay, up again. So I guess... Fuck! Okay, yeah. See, I thought it was down because I thought I went by the orientation of the paper. It's actually right. Ah, but do not worry, the entity cannot touch you. Nor can it do anything to me. I already left the world on my own terms. Negative clover space. Oh, okay, this is new. I never meant for the entity to exist. This means like left door? No, I already left the world on my own terms. What the hell? But now that it is fully sentient, one thing can become clear. The entity seeks death. Death itself, death to the world, a relentless desire that manifested physically. Oh shit. Okay, I don't know how I'm guessing it. Like, is it maybe like an overlay? Oh! Ha! Clever ass shit! Oh. Because before I was just guessing. Ah! That's cool as fuck, dude. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna put it right here so it's more centralized. This shit is so fucking clever. Clever, clever. Okay, it's that one. Okay, you have already seen the scars. Okay, left. Right now, the entity is doing everything it can to impede your progress, stalling for even a few minutes. Before you inevitably bring the sun to the tower's summit. That is where you, God, will make the final judgment for the world. Judgment. Of course, the entity will contact you again there. And when it does, it will trick you into shattering the sun. Or the new Local 58 video is so realistic. I remember when we were talking about them brain organoids AI. Judgment Day, yeah, Judgment Day. Oh, this will end the world instantly. So shattering the sun. Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. Wait, no, it's not that simple. I'm sorry, I don't know what to do in a situation like this. What? But I think I have to tell you the truth. The sun is the Messiah's tie to the world. Is one of those authors that overuses ... the ellipsis. Okay, what does this mean? Like a... Oh, I see. Clever boy. As long as the sun is intact, the Messiah remains trapped. Ah, so it's the classic dilemma. That's quite the dilemma. Okay, real quick, before, because like Judgment Day, right? Judgment Day is always seen as like this really, really like bad, evil, scary thing. It's like the end of the world. It's the end. Judgment Day. Everyone will be judged, and you will either be found, good, or you will be found lacking. And that's what makes it so scary. It's so scary, so final, so divisive. Or so decisive. It's just so decisive. It can be scary, but that's also why you have to get ready. You have to be ready. Like I was saying earlier, being ready to leave, being ready for the end. It's, there's a saying in Spanish. It goes, el que nada debe, nada teme. It's like if you don't owe anything, then you have nothing to fear. I like that you said lacking rather than bad. Yeah, like you're found lacking. Like it's like you didn't do enough, or you didn't try enough, you didn't care enough, you didn't. Then it's like you, or it's like. Empty. Like you're just empty inside. It's like someone uncovered your layers and they just found you like like an empty shell of a human being, and that's why you get left behind. You know, it's like the bad ending. You get the fucking bad ending because it's like, you know? It's pretty scary, but it is decisive. It's the end. yeah. The amazing Digital Circus flashbacks. I think, I guess I think of it like a test, right? I remember when I was younger and I would take tests and everyone would be so nervous and so scared. Like, oh, like, there's a test. Like, I don't know if I'm going to do good or not. I don't know. But for me, like, I was always good at tests. I was always good at school. You know, I was never afraid of that. I would go in confident, cocky, you know, sure of myself. I'd say, oh, no, I'm going to do good. I know I'm going to do good because I'm smart. I got it. Lemification. Weigh your heart against a feather, right? You're weighing your heart. It's who is it who does that? But it's an Egyptian, right? In Egyptian mythology. It's Osiris, no? Osiris? Like he's the guy? Anubis, I think? Maybe. I forgot. I know Osiris, he's the one who got chopped up, thrown in the river, and then he came back to life. But I don't know if he is also the one who handles the judgment. Just want to make sure I get it right. Okay, one more. And then down. And just check. Yay! Shattering the sun may terminate the world, but what the hell? Okay, how are we gonna do that? Wait, is it like dead in the center? Yeah, I think it's the center one. Alright. Yeah. Not that bad. I don't know shit about ancient Greek. It's Egyptian, not Greek. Osiris is the king, no? I think it was Anubis. I think I remember learning about that from Mr. Peabody and Sherman. It's Anubis, yeah. Okay, it was Anubis. Greek, haha. It is also the only way for the Messiah to return home. To shatter it, right? So this is the dilemma. Like either a shatter the sun, and Nico goes home, or in essence, like Nico sacrifices his home, or sacrifices his return home in order to maintain the world. Now that's the real dilemma. I think I'm kind of ready to tell. All right, Mono, we're here. That's 3x3. I think I sort of got it. Okay, I fucked it up a little bit, but I can fix it. Bro, it's gonna be so hideous. Bro, can I just start over? Because I fucked it up. Hell. Uh. Don't file? Not files. Don't file? Nico's gonna be so traumatized. I'm just paying attention to the files in the back. Oh, these? Yeah. It's pretty cool, right? See, people say that it's messy. It's like, whoa, it's so messy. It's so messy. It's so messy. But I like it, right? It gives you something to look at. It's like my library. I see my library. It's all there. Right? Yeah. I'm glad you get it. It's like decoration. Oh yeah, I'm kind of bad at this one. Okay, I put it right here. I think I'm gonna scoot over a little bit like that. Okay, I at least want to get the first ring. Yeah, alright, so the first one is done. Okay, then we can chip away at it. I'm a fan of the negative space for the person whose name I'll never remember. Alright, yeah, so I'm sorry if I'm not talking much. I'm just like I really don't want to mess it up. See, I already did. Eh, memo. Okay, I know that one is good. Like this little block on the end. Yeah, because that's part of the outer ring. Okay, but this one I gotta get rid of. Alright, alright. Whew. I don't know why, but this music kind of reminds me of Deltarune. Yeah, Deltarune. Deltarune. Delyar. Fuck y'all. It has similar vibes. I would call it the same genre. It is kind of like the same genre, right? Like RPG style, like MIDI music. Yeah, I would call it the same genre. Okay, so this last ring, so it is on the very outer edge. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright. So, it's gonna be kind of like this. Yeah. Hey, there we go. See that? Oh, wait, I forgot these. Fuck! That's fine. It's alright. Happy little accidents. We got it. We got it. Just go in. It's okay. You're alright. You're alright, mate. You're alright. Don't worry, Nico. You know, you and me together. One piece at a time. No shit. Night Margin is an inspiration. Wait, is that the name of this song? Night Margin? Because it's 2, and then straight across, 2 on this side, and then 3 for the last one. I'm gonna erase this one. Same thing on this side, erase it. And then 3 in the middle. Yay! I did not realize things could end up like this. Please forgive me. We haven't touched the Cult of the Lamb in a while. We really haven't. Bro. It's sitting right there. It's waiting. It's waiting. See, and the reason why I haven't deleted it from my PC, or uninstall. There's some games that I install and then I uninstall. But then there are some that are still there. I leave them there because I'm always open to going back. That's why Among Us is still there. Inscription is still there. Because even Arcade Paradise has been sitting here in my library. Because it is one of those games that I am open to going back because I genuinely enjoy them. But Asolsa said Night Margin is the main dev. Oh, and they made most of the music. Ah, that's a cool ass name. Night Margin. It's the light bulb. Thank goodness it's safe. Nico. I guess Dyer isn't coming back. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that I'm still here. Dyer? Wait, he heard me. Yes. Is that really you? I thought you were gone. I never left you. I never left. I was always here. Oh, I was feeling a bit scared back there. I thought I was completely alone. But that was silly of me to assume, wasn't it? I guess we need to figure out where to go now, and... The sun! It lit up on its own. I guess I should pick it up, right, Dyer? Let's go. Okay, the other application closed. That means we're in the game now. Light bulb. Alright, let's go. Let's finish this. Can't wait to get you a Night of the Woods. Yeah, Night in the Woods. Mono say we should do the Cult of the Lamb sometime soon. Hey, I'm down. Look, I'm down. Again, it's just schedule. Like if we ever need to fill in like one extra day, as a filler episode, Cult of the Lamb. Because I know they've done a lot of updates since, so there's a lot of cool stuff we could check out and explore. And yeah, also Night in the Woods. And then Solstice says, they're currently making a new game called The Margin of the Strange. I recommend checking it out later. See, look, there's so many. There's so many. So many games. So many games, so many stream ideas, and I'm down. Look, I am down. I am in. It's just, scheduling. I know, right? Yeah. But this is cool. We're back in the house. The TV isn't broken. Yeah, nothing good on. The wood is neatly stacked in the fireplace. There's nothing in the fridge. It's a sink. Yeah, the light bulb is all we have. One more dream. It won't turn on. Ad infinitum. No nap, I guess. The bathroom. It's a mirror. Metal bathtub. Just a toilet. Little tree. I wonder where the light is coming from. It's good. That's actually a good question. That was one of the first things, no? Okay, wait, before we go. Alright. Now. It's not gonna be done. So you actually made it here. I guess you win, Dyer. I'll tell you how to save the world then. When you reach the summit, shatter the light bulb then. No. It's tricks. Tricks! I'm not gonna fall for your tricks. Made a band, OC? Nice. Locked. Also locked. Locked him. I'm just humoring you. I know you've been getting help from a certain someone. He already told you about the choice, didn't he? Are you still planning to save the world, Dyer? Why are you trying so hard for this? Haven't you even figured out what this world is? I told you at the beginning, your mission is to help Nico leave. Because Nico isn't part of this world. Nico's the only thing worth saving here. ... The final choice is up to you. I can't go against my programming. Who the hell? He plays electric guitar cause yeah. Yeah, sounds tough. You only have one shot. Roll credits. If you choose to smash the light bulb, then Nico wakes up back home like it was all a dream. But if you let Nico return the sun, the child will have to bear the weight of this sacrifice. At least tell Nico the truth. You do care about Nico, don't you? My boy. Or girl. My cat. ... Sure is taking a while. I guess this elevator leads to the top of the tower, Dyer. Are you excited? We're finally gonna save the world. And I know it's for real this time because you're here. And then I'll get to go home for real this time too. I can't wait to see everyone again. Are you okay, Dyer? You seem a little quiet. Nico. Solstice saying, Nico, you want to do a genocide with me? Hell no. ... Yeah? I need to tell you something. I'm listening. We can't save both. Huh? The world and you. What? What's that supposed to mean, Dyer? To send you home, we must break the light bulb. What? But won't that end the world? Yeah. I don't want that to happen. So what happens when we save the world? What happens to me? Yeah, I don't know. Like, cause the voice is making it seem like something about his sacrifice. Like, is he gonna stay here or is he gonna die? Like, does he fucking die? You don't? Yeah, and I mean the other guy, right? The author. I assume the author. The author also didn't tell me. Yeah, now that's a dilemma. Fun fact, there's an Undertale mod that replaces Frisk with Nico. It's pretty cool. Okay, I wonder if, like, now can we go full screen? Because yeah, let's go full screen now, because, for dramatic effect. Oh god, is this a trolley problem? So it seems. Song, My Burden is Light. Wow. Bro, the double entendre, My Burden is Light? Oh. Oh! So good. So good. You have a choice. Let the trolley kill 3 Nikos, or switch the rails and let 5 Nikos die. Oh. One Nico death is too many. So this is where the sun belongs. If I put the sun in here, we'll be able to save the world, right? But if I want to go home, I'll have to break it. Oh. Dyer? What should I do? What's the right thing to do? Oh. Is the right thing to do. Is the right thing to do. My boy. His judgment. Look, there's no point sitting here and going, oh, but this and that, oh, but we look, we could talk about it. Look, we could talk about it a million times. But it's the right thing to do. 911. This right here, this one right here, he's a monster. Yeah. You're right. I can't just leave everyone here to die. Thank you for your help, Dyer. I promise I'll be okay. OneShot. Programming. Oh, there he is. Night Martin, Casey Goo. Ah, the lamplighter. Character design, Night Margin. So this is cool. It's like, so we're seeing. So Maze and George's designs, Eliza. Everyone's seeing it. Yeah, the siblings. Calamus and what's her name? Alula. Soundtrack. Night Margin. Eliza and Michael. The doctor. Or is that the robot version? Story, mechanics, concept, Eliza Velasquez. General story and world building, Night Margin, Eliza Velasquez. I'm sensing Night Margin, Eliza Velasquez, Michael shirt. Michael is Jira Kachizer, by the way. The Prophet Bot. Mark Conforti. Official testers, Jason Black, Sin No Aria, Omer Ostas. The lady! Yeah! So cute! Special thanks, Radel Plus. Yeah, there you go. Okay, testers of the original OneShot. Names. Thanks for playing. Maze, that's her name, Maze. Sad, could have been popcorn. Just stick her in the micro. What? And that's it? That's it for real? Yeah, so he's no longer here. He's gone. Well, if you want, you can watch the other ending on YouTube or something. Yeah. Yeah, so any button we press, it just closes. Closes and ends. But I like that. I think that's I like that ending. I'm satisfied with that ending, but let's check out the other one. Maybe there's a goodbye message somewhere. Cough, cough. We'll look for it. This is so weird. We're seeing someone else's desktop. All right, what do they got? Time to do some snooping. 480p? Wild. Muse Dash? Towerfall Ascension. They got Audacity. Discord PTB. Ratinho? It's Portuguese. It's a light bulb, thank goodness it's safe. What the hell's Muck? Daniel. Okay, so his name's Daniel. Okay, look, we already Okay, also why is it so quiet? Guess you win, Daniel. Okay, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Okay, then he tells him. Alright, return home. I trust your judgment, Daniel. Or Dyer. He breaks it. Daniel? What happened? It's very dark in here. Oh, I can see a light at the end of the passage. I think I hear a voice too. Mama? I can hear her calling me. All I need to do is pass through this wall, and I'll finally be home again. Ah, Daniel, I guess this is goodbye. I'm glad I got to meet you, Daniel. Thank you for everything. Oh, shit! He walks off. It's pretty tough. Just walks off the edge. And then there's the credits. The same credits, but this time is reversed. And everything stays the same. No, it gets darker? Like, it ends forever, right? See, because it's going dark, and I noticed that's something that would happen whenever the voice would pop in and kind of like essentially like pause the world. They're free, they're gonna eat your data. So I guess it's like that, like it's just in eternal stasis. See, and it's the same room, but it's dark. And then it ends. Fatal error. Savior not found. Shutting down. Wait. Savior not found. Shutting down. So he left. So he left the game, and that's why the game shuts down. Huh. Okay, let's find that message you were saying. You're saying maybe there's a goodbye message somewhere. Oh. Because we have the same document from before. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try to go back to the Wait, save progress. OneShot. OneShot file. Okay, no, we can't open it. Aha! Okay, there it is. Oops, wait, let me hide my files. So it looks like you completed your mission in the world, and I understand. I know you wish to return, but the entity called itself OneShot for a reason. That restriction was implemented a long time ago. Removing it is impossible now, at least for me. I do not know the full extent of your powers, so pardon me if this sounds foolish, but if you would be so kind to test something out for me. A log of your saved progress may exist somewhere on your machine. Yeah, I found it. Maybe even in the same location as this journal you are reading now. If this saved progress log takes the form of a file, perhaps you can manipulate it. Try removing it from its current location. A simple deletion will do. Again, I apologize for not knowing the extent of your powers. If what I describe confuses you, I'm sorry. Is it over? I don't think so. Not completely. Okay, so that deletes our progress, but then like what happens once we try to why am I asking? Let's just try it. Okay, save progress, delete. Okay, it's deleted. And then we go back, open. What? Return? Huh? Oh, there we go. So it's just... You were too quick. Dedicated to our beloved friend Felix, the judge, Aaron Mullins. We miss you. But would it just be like the whole game? Nico! My boy! Okay, but does he remember? Hello? Dyer? Yeah, he remembers! Wait, why did I say that word? Dyer. Why does that sound so familiar? Holy shit! Strange journal. Input password. Hint, documents. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. So is there really like a new game plus? I don't really like OneShot, it's not for me. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I think it's definitely one of those games where it's like, Actually, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I like it. Ah, okay. OneShot password. I see. It's a PNG. Looks like you were able to remove the restriction. In that case, you are ready to continue. The necessary preparations are already in place. This session might run a very different course depending on your actions. If you can recognize my symbol, you will know what you should do. I confess, it will be risky. The probability that the entity's condition will worsen is quite high, and if that happens, then... Hit or miss? No, it's not hit or miss. It's... That's not how I would describe it. Okay, I'm just gonna open up all these, that way I have them ready. I was gonna say, I think it's one of those games where it's like more fun to play it yourself than to watch someone else play it. And it's also one of those games where it's like, if you're not emotionally invested, it's just not gonna hit the same. Haha, look at me, asking you for favors. Only to become so apprehensive once you agree. Also, I did notice these letters. I'm guessing that's the password. Look at me asking you for favors, only to become so apprehensive once you agreed. I understand if you wish to leave some questions unanswered. I understand if you do not believe in a happy resolution. I understand if you are simply afraid of what might happen, because I am afraid too. If you enjoy the world as is, if you are satisfied with the story as is, if you really do not want to see anything changed for better or for worse, then pretend you never saw this. Carry the session as you normally would. Do not use my journal for anything other than what you were already familiar with. This option will always remain for you, though. It's like an ARG. That's what it is. It's like an ARG. Because the thing, like, it's not that fun watching someone else, like, sort of like comb through, like, the ARG files and the clues and the whatever. But if you yourself are invested in the mystery and like, trying to figure it out, then it is enjoyable. And I think it's also enjoyable if someone else, like, because like Solstice, he already knows most of this. I'm sure he's already seen this. So now he's getting to experience it through me vicariously for the first time. That's why I implore you to consider the Messiah, the world, my children. They all deserve their good ending. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Goodbye. Also, I clocked it. It's S-O. S-O-L-S-T-I-C-E. The password is Solstice. Motherfucker. It was there all along. The answer was there all along. It's me. Okay, but is it all caps? Yes, it is. I assume so. Cheeky. Access granted. They based it off me totally. ... You found me. Why? You're already too late. Not much of the world remains. This will be apparent once you go outside. This place was never worth saving. Do you still want to try? Then remember this. Your actions here will affect Nico. Your mission is to help Nico leave. And most importantly, no, this does not feel right at all. Have we Already been through this, Dyer? But that should be impossible. You only had one shot. It wasn't supposed to exist after that. I always come back. Nico hears the sound of a door knocking. Dyer? That sounds so familiar. Let's go. Dude, I'm in. I am in. Look, I don't... Like, I'm invested. I'm fucking invested. Okay, I'm invested. Like, I understand for those who are not, but I am. Okay, it's 4:51. Maybe we should take like a quick little a quick little tiny break, because I do gotta go to the bathroom. You know what? But I'm not gonna put a video on. Look, you guys just sit here, babysit my... There he is. Yeah, babysit my cat son, Nico. Yeah, just give me a little tiny little break. I'll be back. Just... Yeah. Oh, matter of fact, here. Yeah, have a raffle. Whew. Welcome back. Good to be back. Alright, I'm locked in. See, this is our second shot. See, the game said one shot. No, second shot. We're gonna save the world. And we're gonna send Nico home. We're gonna do this the right way. So we have the strange journal. But we already know what it says, unless it says something different this time. Hello? Anyone? Just a table. Sink won't turn on. Alright, so the light bulb was down here last time. It was locked. Alright, so just like before, we gotta fix it. Alright. Wither plant sits here stiff and dry. Branch snaps off. Branch acquired. Alright, and then down here, it's in the fridge. Alcohol. Acquired. Alright, then. Okay, alcohol, branch. And then, branch, TV. And then, lit branch. That's the key to the basement. Yeah, speedrun, exactly. Fucking speedrun. It's our second shot. It's really dark, really spooky, really scary, but don't worry, Nico. At the end of the tunnel, there is a light. But the secret is, that's the secret. The secret is, Nico, you are the light. You are the light at the end of the tunnel. The power is within you. It's always been within you. You gotta love the imagery of it. The imagery and the symbolism of it all. It's almost like you've done this before, but that's impossible after all it's called OneShot, right? And I do love how the game gives you that option. The game, because like the author himself said so. He was like, oh yeah, like if you're satisfied with the ending and you'd rather leave it unanswered, I mean, you can just call it quits. You can just live right here, or you can just leave it right here and just end it. Two Shot, the sequel. Dog, someone gifted my sister a Kissy Missy toy. Nice! Hell yeah. Choo choo! Chugga 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 choo choo! Bro, fuck, I love Kissy Missy. Also, welcome back, hello. Yeah, man, honestly, they should have gave her her own game. But, what was I saying? Right, it reminds me of Evangelion. Like, I think of Evangelion in the same way, where it's like, if you're happy with the first ending, that's good. That's good for you, you just enjoy that first ending, and that's it. That's the ending for you. But if you want to see more, and more, then yeah, you can watch the movies. Or you can watch the end of Evangelion, or watch the movies, or the rebuilds, or whatever. Very confusing? Yeah, very confusing. Very good. Very confusing. Very existential. That's what I love about Evangelion. It really is like the existential choice of, okay, well, what do you do? It's like what I love about ARGs. When you're doing an ARG, like games, choices matter. It's like the meta game. Like, it's not just the game itself, but it's the choices outside of the game. Like, those choices matter. Like the permanent consequences. It gives everything more weight. Look at Uncle Channel. Can I get a please? Can I get a please? Can I please get a please? Please? Thank you. That's the magic word. But that's the Kissy Missy. It's a little dude. It's small. Who the fuck sent this to my sister? Lamau. Wait, you really don't know? You honestly don't know who? It's kind of spooky, bro. You think someone's trying to groom her? Wild. could strangle this thing. Alright, let's go. No time to waste. There's the tower. Profit bot. Ah! That light bulb! You are here! Me? Yes. Welcome to our world, friend. I am most humbled by your presence. Yes. Thanks. Sorry, I'm a little lost. Right. Allow me to explain some things. May I first ask how you arrived here? I'm not sure. I woke up in this weird house. It was really dark. Oh. So you woke up in an unfamiliar dark location? Uh-huh. Just as my prophecy foretold, yes. You are the savior we have been waiting for. You will be the one to save our world from eternal darkness. Whew. I will now provide you with vital information. Please ask me anything. Well, can you tell me about the world, light bulb, Dyer? Because everything else we know, but this is new. When I woke up in that house, for some reason I called out a name. Dyer. It's not just a name, it's a title. I'm not sure why I did that. But then I saw it on the computer too. That would be our god. Oh, right. I feel like I remember something about that. You do? But wait, did you not just arrive here? I was the one who was supposed to inform you of that. So how did you know? I sent a bunch of Rainbow Friends toys too. Rainbow Friends? That's the Dyer to you. That's the Dyer to you. Or Uncle Dyer. Yeah, I have many titles. I wear many hats. It just made sense, I guess. Have you already contacted Dyer then? Nope. I just have to close my eyes and focus, right? So he remembers. My boy, my son. Yeah, speaking of hats. Hey, Dyer? God? This is gonna sound weird, but have we met before? Yes. But I don't know who you are, though. It's just a weird feeling that I have. I bet it's just I bet I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry, but it's nice to meet you, Dyer. My name is Nico. Yeah, you don't remember me, but I remember you. I just contacted Dyer. Yeah. Do not be afraid to ask Dyer for assistance. You are the Messiah, after all. Can you tell me about everything else we know? Do we have to read through all of it? Okay, I'm not sure where I am exactly. I can't see too far off. Everything's so dark. Our world was not always this dim, nor was it broken by the time. Okay, 3 regions, fringe, variants, because all this we know. So what's the tall thing? Okay, that's the tower. Okay, light bulb. It's the new sun, your sun, yeah, years ago. Light went out, world's still hanging on by a thread. Surface of the world, abundant element called phosphor. Phosphor is the element. Stores light. There's 3 kinds, actually 4 kinds. Getting going home. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm not sure about this, so I don't know how I got here. I was just with my mom a few hours ago. Okay, bad dream, want to go home. Your mission is to save our world. This is my mission is to tell you about our world. I may not be able to help you with my programming, but... Alright, we got it. Oh, white phosphorus. Yeah, what about white phosphorus? I think that's all I have to ask for now. Excellent. I wish you luck. I don't need luck. I don't need luck. I've got skills. I got the skills to pay the bills. First thing I need is a crowbar. I don't remember where I got that from. Okay, because here was a stamping machine. You know what? Let's just go to Kip. I assume that's more or less yellow phosphor. What, white phosphor? Okay, there's a safe. Don't remember seeing you? Yeah. It was 8986. I forgot the last two. Unless, is it gonna be different this time? Wait, hold up, if I'm... I still have it on my clipboard. I'm so awesome. Genius, right? I just hit it with a copy paste. There it was. Okay, so I had the first two right, but it was 2, 8, and then 4, 6. I knew there was a 6. What? That wasn't it. Okay, I guess it is different. Fuck! Okay, fear not. Fear not, humans. I know what to do. Okay, because there's the same document. Okay, wait, let me see what the, because he said this session might run different depending on your actions. Okay, and then the rest is just the goodbye. Okay, so... Okay, let's just talk to Kip. Or Silver. Yeah, 'cause I'm assuming our interactions with her are gonna be different. Yeah, this guy here, no power. The light bulb. So are you the Messiah? That's what I've been told. I expected someone taller. Yeah. Or at least someone that doesn't look like a kitten. That's what you are, right? Some sort of cat? Nuh-uh, I'm a person. You get the eyes of a cat, but cats walk on 4 legs. Well, either way, a child like you being the Messiah just doesn't feel right. But that robot back there says this is a mistake. I know. This is gonna sound cold, but I honestly think you were better off just leaving. You're better off just leaving and letting the world die naturally. The world has been falling apart for a long time. This manner of decay is highly improbable the sun can fix it. You've already seen how bad it can get, right? We haven't seen much of anything, actually. We can't actually just... Okay, most of this is just the same. Right, because here we get the screwdriver. So, dear Silver, so this is from the doctor. I heard the news about the mines. I'm sorry, I can't imagine what you're feeling. It's been 2 weeks and it must be hard, but maybe it's better that you came back. It's only a matter of time before the robots are recalled. At least let me know you got my message, Kate. She never responded. Okay, if we show her the journal. Excuse me, miss, I found this book. Do you know anything about it? Let me see. What language is this? I'm sorry, I don't even recognize this writing system. Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Although, this insignia... Hold on. Hold on to the journal for now. It will be important. Okay. But she knows. She's got to know the author. Wait! Yeah, then we do this again. So I headed towards this direction. Mines have been abandoned. Yeah, because that's where we get this. Didn't need that. Oh! I saw it this time. Are you okay? You were starting to black out. I saw something. It was like a really short dream, you know? Oh, I saw something like a robot with a yellow eye. That's strange. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah. You know, now that you mentioned it, there is a robot who always insisted on going back to the abandoned mines, despite how long the mines have been in disrepair. I hope he's okay. He doesn't look broken or anything, but I didn't really see him, you know? Like I said, it was kind of like a dream, and he was up close. Sounds like some kind of visual glitch, or hallucination. Whatever it is that living beings have. Visual glitch? Does the robot you know of have a yellow eye? I don't think I've seen any other robots like that. I would not know. I've never met him myself, only heard of him from a friend of mine. Your friend, huh? She's talking about the doctor. Hold on, something in my pocket is... The book? Holy, what? That wasn't glowing before. What is this? That was gonna be my question. Where did you get that book? It was with me when I woke up back at the house. Yeah, it's glowing. Glowy. I didn't really question it all the time. I didn't really question it at the time. I flipped through a couple of pages, but I didn't understand a word. Is that just something messiahs are supposed to wake up with? No, I've never heard of anything like that. God gave it to me. God gave it to me, but I know who wrote that book. Oh? However, I've only seen his books with the black clover on the cover. If you went through the trouble of putting yellow phosphor in it, and the fact that you woke up with it in the first place, really has me intrigued. Yellow phosphor? Oh yeah, that's the rare phosphor that people think the sun is made of, right? See, look, he's remembering. He's starting to remember. Wait a minute, how do I know this? I don't think anyone's told me about it. Ah, I can show you if you'd like. The yellow amber! My friend gave me this a long time ago. Pretty. It looks like there's a clover on the necklace too. Like the book. Well, it is the same person. Oh. That's why I think this journal would be important. You said it just started glowing? Yeah. That was right after your vision then. This has to mean something. Maybe you should at least try to read it again. Oh, I found this page. Pictures, because he said... Like, it's not always writing, sometimes it's pictures. Looks like some kind of drawing. Looks like a kind of drawing of this room. Maybe he's telling me we should come here. Which we did already. So it looks like we're on the right track. Right track? I know what we need. Because she said it last time. Okay, what if, yeah, what if we get to line up? Look, it's the mine cart. She said it last time. If we want to go into the mines, we need a mine cart. Like some kind of vehicle. And I already saw it. It was before him. Or it was back there. But how do we get it? How do we move it? It's the wisdom bestowed to the Messiah by God. Haha. Nothing else. Don't think about it too hard. Ready to leave? No, because I do remember seeing it last time. No, no, Okay, that's just the hint about the gas mask. Okay, that's empty. Good night, Oxman. Good night, have a good one. Here, this. Oh, I can only read it when I'm over there. Okay, we have the screwdriver, and under the screwdriver, you pull the lens out. Okay, we have the lens. Yeah, I know, let's see if we can do that. Because if I remember correctly, we found the bar. We found the metal bar in one of the houses. But I don't remember if that was before or after the gas mask. Okay, so it's before. Alright, good. See this robot? Yeah, there it is. Alright, perfect. Perfect. Dude, I keep forgetting that I can fast travel. So I'm just... It's too late now, I'm already over here, but yeah, I could have just fast traveled. I guess I just like to suffer. Ah, you want me to crush the pipe in here, Dyer? But I don't want to get too close. I'm scared. Don't worry, son. You're okay. That was scary. Good job. You did good. Crush the sun. You want to go home, don't you? You want to go home, don't you, Nico? Break it. Dyer, I'm not going to put the sun in here. Do it. Whole new meaning? Yeah, for real. Now we know. Now we know we know. Okay, but with the crowbar... Let me go here. Okay, solar battery, broken battery, lens there. Okay, light bulb there. Okay, now it's charged, and we put it here. I am functional. Did you power the generator? I guess we did. Right, Dyer? Yes, sir. Now, this is gonna be interesting. Like, how is this gonna change? I see you've made progress in this world, Dyer. But that progress stops here. I believe you need a code to unlock a certain box. Well, the code no longer exists in this world. Do you understand? You understand what this means, Dyer? Good. Start looking. Can I get a clue? The code is contained within a document. Okay. So that's curious. So does it make like a new one? It did. Okay, so... Ah. Okay, I got it. Here, hold this. Okay, I see. It says randomly generated every time. Ah ha ha. Ah. I'm already here. Let's go to fast travel, no point. Middle safe. Don't worry, bro, I got it. Okay, 7, 5. It's 2, 7, 2, 4. How did you know the code? I don't remember seeing one. I have my ways. I see. It was in the safe. Okay, so we have the gas mask. And this is where we first found the journal. So that's it. Because we already have it. And then the anomaly starts. What is that? Don't be afraid. Okay. Okay, I know what I have to do next, but Well, I get caught sleepy. Okay, what's inside the tower? Don't know. No one's made it. Who built it? Built. As far as I can tell, it's always been there. Yeah, so it's not glowing anymore. Do you know what I'm supposed to do with it? Because here's where it starts glowing. And if we read it, it shows us this. So minecart. The clues that we have is that there's a robot who always talked about returning to the mines. And I think maybe that's where we start. Yeah, if we can find that robot. No, unless it's someone else. Okay, look, let's just continue like this part. Because I know we don't leave the area until we have the robot functional. Hello, small person. You're not much bigger than I. Welcome to the lookout point. Old quarry. Right, nothing new. And here's the vents. Should be fine with the mask on. Yes. Yes. Okay, now here at this point, what do we need? Right, this thing. The gloves. Okay, then crowbar to get into here. And then here's where we get the sponge. See, because all the other stuff we... Yeah, all the other stuff we more or less know. Yeah, that's everything. Get back here. Nothing. There's that note. This guy. Oh, hello, what are you doing here? Huh? I live in person. Just got here. See, I have the son, Messiah. Do not know what to say. Greetings. That wasn't part of the program. Have you talked to a prophet bot? Prophet bot. Yeah, you can speak 7 S, at least with these. Okay, that's kind of sad. What are you good for then? Guard settlement. Okay, yeah. Nothing different. I saw you spoke with the guardian of the settlement. I will now escort you until you reach your dormitory. What? Funny guy. Alright, there's not really much commentary because it's like, look, we've done this before. We know what to expect. But I also kind of don't want to miss anything new in case something is like different. Yeah, because usually we got the syringe. So we're gonna need that. We have the bottle, we have the syringe, we got the sponge, got the gloves. Now we just gotta go out. Wait, what? The robot is beyond repair. I don't remember that last time. Evacuation, short notice. Yeah, okay, here we go. I'm gonna smash the bottle. No. Okay, fill the bottle with gas. Nicely done. In the, there it is. Oh. Empty syringe. In here. You got the syringe. Got the bottle of smoke. Might as well fill it in. Okay, now it's ready. Bottle of acid. Okay, now we should be able to go. The docks. Yeah, I went up. It's actually down. So down here. There he is. I am functional. Was it you who fixed the generator? Yeah, so I'm not going to leave yet, yeah. Because I know there's more to be done here. So I'm just going to prepare everything so that we can leave, but not leave yet, because... Get really rusty, don't worry. I got you, bro. Because he's not going to be able to leave anyway, because he still needs the coordinates, and we need the amber for that. My built-in navigation circuits have fried. Okay, talk to the engineer. Excuse me again, miss. I found a robot who can take me towards the tower, but is having some trouble, so he told me to talk to you. Alright, what's the issue? It says something about navigation circuits being fried. Navigation circuits, apparently. Dire not fixed everything. There it is. It's a very pretty necklace. What's it made of? Amber I found from the glen. Oh, that's the thing inside the amber. Black clover. Common plant in our world. It's also... I'm not sure I can bear to part with this. My programming says yes, but I still feel conflicted. Never mind, you need to finish your mission. Here. Okay, so we got it. But then she's gonna ask us to, Before I go, is there anything I can do in return? Wanna play chess? Yeah, sort of. You're really good at this. Thank you. Okay, since we're on the topic of taming, I imagine taming is a lot like jailbreaking, right? Like back in the day, it was kind of a big deal when you could jailbreak your phone to get like extra apps and things like that. Yeah, I imagine it's similar, but like the doctor explained, it made her unstable. Like she became highly unstable. So, and they fixed her. They patched her up afterwards. Interesting interpretation. I mean, because she is different. She's a bit more self-aware, a bit more conscious. Like the other ones are just like, follow their programming, but she can actually like go against her programming, and that's something that the other robots kind of already know too. It's like, okay, well, I gotta follow my programming, but if I was tamed, I would be able to go against the programming. Or not even go against it, but do more outside of my programming. So all the other tamed robots have been moved to other regions. Exactly where, I don't know. Oh? There goes my little horse, the knight, right? The sun probably won't save the world. The decaying started before the sun went out. The only thing you can do is complete your pilgrimage. In a way, you're only supposed to be a second chance for the people. Just like how the Barons was only supposed to be a second chance for me. A second chance? Isn't that what this is? We're playing this game a second time to give ourselves a second chance to get the true, good, happy ending? There's no guarantee that things will work out. Faith. Alright, I guess I kept you long enough. Okay, I'm gonna try going back to the cave. Because now that we have the amber, maybe if we try to combine. No. Want a hint? Yeah, I'll take a hint. Because I don't know, I guess I was thinking if we make it line up, like we'll look away and it'll just like magically spawn. It was like, bam. What did you do in the tower? Rainbow friends. It's kind of cute, actually. So is it really just... The yellow one is demonic looking? It's just cursed. Is the teeth. It's like, ah. This action will record your progress in this world. To return to this world, just, yeah. Yes. Dot, dot, dot. Dyer! Dyer, can you hear me? Yes. Oh, phew. What happened? Everything went pitch black for a second. Don't worry, I'm here. Okay, so we did it, but then... No, there was more. Because we had 3 pieces. So inside the tower, we exited out. The ground... What about the ground? The ground is blue. Motherfucker, is it really just... Oh, okay, wait. You said the author symbol. I mean, I see it. It's a clover. Yeah, I see it. Wait, unless... Do I have to open it here? Whoa! Oh! Okay, so I thought so. Okay, I thought so. So I had to be standing on it. Oh, okay. See, because I basically had it lined up. I just wasn't on top of the clover. Okay, got it. Did you see that, Dyer? Yeah, I saw it. This minecart, it just showed up out of the thin air. I mean, I figured it would. I just wasn't sure where, but got it. I wasn't looking, though. I was just looking at the journal like you told me. Maybe we should go find the robot lady. I was just taking a closer look at the journal, and then I found this space that looks like a drawing of this room. Then I looked back up, and the minecart just showed up out of thin air. Should I be worried? This looks like a standard issue minecart, though. Which means it likely detected the motion in this room and sent itself over. Ah, that does make sense. I'm just surprised it still works. Guess that means we'll have a working vehicle now. Not sure why you would want to visit the deeper mines, but if you want to, we now have that option. Is the minecart even going to fit us both? No. But I wanted you to come with us. I know that I've got Dyer, but honestly, this place gives me the creeps. Oh, I can still come with. I would just have to follow along on the rails. But doesn't it look a little precarious? The magnetic rails can hold me in place. It's only ever dangerous to walk on if you're an organic being, which you are. Gotcha. All right. Silver's badass. Yeah, she's a robot. She's like, yeah, I'm not scared. I ain't scared of no ghosts. You think I'm scared of falling? I'm metal. I am metal. I am magnet. Bro, fuck it. Even if I wasn't metal, I could just fly. I could fly out of this bit. Okay, but let me get a snack. Like, my tummy is rumbling. Funyuns. Do you guys have these in Australia? Funyuns? Like the onion flavored rings? So good. Yeah, they're my favorites. Like definitely top favorite chips of all time. Okay, here we go. Oh, I gotta move it. Whee! Is the entity. I do not recognize this place in the protocol. This isn't what I'm supposed to be showing you at all. How did you get here? I can only think of one person. He contacted you. He contacted you? How long has he been doing this? It doesn't matter at this point. You're going out of bounds. You should turn back. Please turn back. Bad things are going to happen. Yeah, to you, entity. Not to me. Very bad things. At this rate, Nico will be in danger. Please turn back. Whee! Come on, keep up. Whee! Come on. Whoa. The cart stopped. Looks like this is as far as the tracks go. So, where are we? One of the old observation rooms. Looks like it's still mostly intact. Wait. What? Huh? The terminal just reactivated. But the power was cut off long ago. Weird. Maybe it runs on battery? No, that's not it. Whatever it is, I need to investigate. Okay. Will you be okay by yourself for a bit? Don't worry, Dyer's with me. Goddamn right. Alright, stay safe. It's me and you, Nico. Me and you forever. 1,000 years. Nico and Dyer. Hey, let me eat some chips. I need my fuel. Wait, who? Dot, dot, dot. I recognize the light in your eyes. So romantic, the light in my eyes. Aw. Aw. You are the person I'm destined to meet? Aw, it's so romantic. What is your name? I'm Nico. Do you know who sent you? Oh, no? Do you mean who sent me to this world? There was a robot a while back who told me about how I'm the Messiah and stuff. Yeah, put these lyrics in your next song. It goes like... I recognize the light in your eyes. Are you the person I'm destined for, or destined to meet? There was a robot a while back who told me about how I'm the Messiah and stuff. Nice rhyming. Yeah. Look, sometimes no rhymes is the rhyme. So I'm guessing Dyer sent me. With them being God and all. The robot looks a little bit like you even. Oh, the robot looks a little bit like you even. Okay, he's talking about the prophet bot. Maybe you know each other? I cannot say. Oh. A lot of my memories have been removed for safety reasons. Your memories are removed? That's terrible. Wait, I'm guessing that's less of a big deal for a robot. I'm going to assume you do not know who sent you. How did you get here then? How did you reach this room? Oh, we got here in a minecart. But the minecart wasn't there when you entered the mines, was it? Oh yeah. So, how did you find it? The journal! I didn't really find it. The robot lady thinks it was just the minecart coming to us, but I remember looking at the journal when it happened. And when I looked up again, the cart was just there. Poof, just like that. Interesting. Please show me this journal. Okay. And it has already begun. What? Is that a floppy disk? He's got a floppy disk in his head? Holy shit. Here. What is that? I'm entrusting you with my main memory disk. You have passed the first test by showing me the book. Yeah, he's old school. Now you will need to find a way to install the backup. Before you do that though, someone else is with you, right? Someone aside from Dyer. A resident of this world. He's talking about Silver. Yeah, the robot lady with the red hair. She's in the computer room right now. Then, please do not tell her you found me. At least not yet. I can't be seen like this. Okay. Please help me restore my memory. Bring the disk back once you have the backup. Residential tracking machine. For reference and explanation of the symbols. Cross medical units are assigned to this building. Robot, a robot is assigned to this building. Electricity, a power cell is assigned to this building. Ah, okay, so it's a puzzle. So that's the index, no? Like building 0, 7, 2, 8, 3, 9. I don't remember the buildings being numbered though. Everything is a puzzle. I love it. I'm gonna write this down. Okay, so the buildings. don't know if the dashes mean anything. Like, do I need the dash dash 1? Is that a dash or is that a 1? Is it like 110? You know, I'll just add it just in case. 110, 117, 112, 118, 113, 119. And it's pretty straightforward. Like, either there's okay, medical units, just a robot assigned to the building that can't leave, and also a power cell assigned to the building. But I wonder, does it include the settlement? Or maybe it's just every building, right? Every building in the Barrens, I assume. We'll find out soon enough. Profitbot 0, backup system 1.0. Please insert disk. Yep, that's a computer. Because that's once we have it. Because it's empty. Error, backup request denied. What? Dormitory assignments are not up to date. Okay, so we have to do this first. Okay, got it. Okay, so we gotta do this first, and then... Please help me restore my memory. Bring me the disk once you have the backup installed. Aight, boss. Some sort of small machine. I wonder what it does. I can feel my hair standing up a little bit. Look, also, what's stopping her, bro? What's stopping her from just walking 2 steps and then seeing him like this? Oi! How's it going? This observation room isn't for the minds. I've actually never been into this particular one. Really? You recognize it at first, though. They all look the same. Fair enough. I did find something interesting, though. All the databases seem to encode video feeds. Right now I can see various places in the Barrens. The outposts, the residential areas, even my own house. They're all shot from a top-down perspective, too. Wait. Which means the cameras would have to be in the air. Wait, you mean like our POV? But I've never seen any cameras around. That's kinda spooky. I might go investigate later, yeah. Did you find anything interesting in the back room? You were in there for a while. Yeah, we, found, a dead end? I see. Yeah, totally, yeah, it was a total dead end. Also, you said the code. You mean like this code, right? Or was there something I missed? I don't know. In any case, I think we have to, There isn't another room. What are you talking about? Yeah, what other room? Oh, okay, you mean it was a joke. Aight. Alright, we can't fast travel. Man, it's gonna take a while though, like having to go all the way back. Alright, let's go. Whee! What? Maybe from here? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I guess I never noticed it before, but yeah, the numbers. Oh. Okay, 117. Scared of ladders. the mom note. Okay, 117. It's empty though. I mean, I use the dormitory, so I guess. I mean, there's no power in here. There's no power. There's no medical unit. I assume it just house regular robots then. Alright, let's go put robot. So 117, robot. Okay, 118. Yeah, robots. What are you doing up there? I'm stationed here. By yourself? Yes. Okay, look, yeah, we don't need to do this again. Okay, so 118 definitely has a robot. Look, because if 118 rather, 118 definitely has a robot. Okay, 119. Electricity. Also, I noticed like the layout of the buildings. Yeah, there it is, 113. It's just like it was on my panel. Yeah, still scared of ladders. I remember being taught in school about how the waters surrounded the forest. I remember being taught in school about how the waters surrounding the forest stretched into the boundaries of space. But at some point, the prehistoric oceans receded, forming what is now the Barrens. I wonder where all that water went. I don't think I read that last time. Okay, so was this 112? Yeah, so 112 is the infirmary. Okay, but 113 was empty. But I'm assuming that the empty ones were robots. I'm gonna put an E for empty in case, yeah, in case that's also part of the code. And then the last one, 110. Yeah, 110. Evacuation at such short notice. I can't believe this. First the sun dies, now I'm out of a job. Wait, but what was the third option? Because now I don't remember. Because it was robots, electricity. Oh, and medical. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this one's also empty, but I assume it was for robots. Okay, let's go. Okay. 110 is empty, but I assume it was once full of robots. 117, also empty. I assume it was once full of robots. 112 is the infirmary. 118, there's definitely a robot in there. 113, empty, but I assume it had robots. And the last one, electricity. Oh, oops. Okay, here it goes. Fuck. Dormitory assignments are not up to date. Alright, so that means, okay, so the empty ones stay empty. So the only ones... Okay, 113, empty. 117, empty. Oh, reconfigure. Okay. Okay, so 110 was empty, but it did have that one dead robot in it, so I guess that counts. Aha! Alright, now let's do it. Dude, that was really good. I'm glad that it told me, like, oh, hey, you did it. Preparing backup. Writing to disk. 26% complete. 34% complete. 40% complete. 100% complete. Ejecting disk. Alright, this is it. Sorry, I still need my snack. Like, I'm hungry. It's glowing! It's glowing, it's yellow. Does this work? Let's see. Inserting disk. Imagine it had a virus in it. Rebooting. Ah. Are you okay? Sure. So I guess it worked. Yes. I believe a proper introduction is in order. I am the prototype, originally named ProfitBot. I was built to greet the savior of the old world. Wait, a profit bot? Profit robot like the one I met? Hey, I was right about you guys looking alike. Well, the profit bot out there now is a gross simplification of my design. That is to say, he is much more primitive by comparison. Embarrassingly so. Hey, he seems alright to me. You don't understand. Not only is he not tamed, he was tailor-made for this much smaller, simpler world to begin with. I was not. I was built before the real world ended. The real world? Oh, right. You don't know. Nico, do you remember the ending? Excuse me? The fact that you found me at all means this is not your first time in this world. You have already been summoned to this world once before. In fact, you've already traversed the entire world and went through the tower already. And in the ending, you either put in the sun or didn't. What matters is that you are here now. Dyer has successfully bypassed the one-shot restriction and brought you back again. Yeah, existential crisis time. It's like, wait, I've already done this before? Huh? I did this last time? Oh. I thought something was weird. When I woke up at the house, I called out a name. It turned out to be Dyer's name. And then, back at the other robot, I even asked Dyer if we met before. Felt like such a dumb question at the time. It looks like you are at least aware of it. To some extent. It's just this weird feeling, okay? I don't actually remember going through the world. I just remember Dyer. It's really starting to freak me out. Calm down. Look, Just like how my memories were locked away, yours are too. But you're a living being. You don't even need extra hardware to remember. It's all in your head. Just close your eyes and focus. Focus on what? Try to picture a big room made entirely of glass. No matter what you saw in the tower, the top room never changes. All right. No way. I was there, wasn't I? At the tower. I've been through the tower. There we go. I can't remember all that much, but the room with the sun, it feels like such a long time ago. It doesn't make sense. If I already finished the mission, why didn't anything change? And why doesn't anyone know me? The other prophet bot, the robot lady, none of them remember who I am. Of course not. The residents do not have that capacity. NPC memories do not last beyond the scope of a session. NPC? You know, the characters. The world's residents. All their past memories are built into the code, but okay, this is getting a little too... It's like, bro, we're in a video game. It's like, video game? What? So the characters themselves don't really exist until Dyer wills it. Same story for the world itself. Doesn't really exist unless Dyer initiates the program. The program? The World Machine. The World Machine Edition! Oh, that's why it's called that. A universe simulator that runs on Dyer's computer. We are in it right now! Oh! Oh! So we're not real? Oh, you are. Which is why you're so important. The biggest flaw of the program is that it cannot be run independently. It requires the mental processing abilities of a real person from another universe. Think of it like one of your dreams. When you wake up, it's gone. But unlike a dream, this world has a physical location inside a computer which Dyer operates. Dyer, are you real? Help! Help, I'm trapped! I'm trapped in this box! Get me out! Get me out! Send help! But unlike a dream, this world has a physical location inside a computer which Dyer operates. Quick! Smash your phone! Smash your phone against the wall! It's the only way! Not you're fine! I am not okay! I am not okay! I am a simulacrum! I am a simulacrum! Whoa, I don't know what happened. I just blacked out for a second. For this world to continue existing around you, Dyer has to be in constant contact with you. If Dyer ends the program, the world will go into stasis. Yeah, I've noticed it. So does Dyer know this? Of course. From Dyer's perspective, the World Machine isn't all that special. It's no different from other recreational game-type software they may have installed on their computer. Bro, imagine he starts saying, yeah, yesterday he was playing yesterday, playing OneShot. And then the day before that, he was playing Sekiro. And then he also has a game called Horny Villa installed on his PC. Pretty sus, but whatever. They can also regenerate the world as many times as they'd like, now that the restriction is nullified. All of that is consistent with the concept of what a computer game looks like. So why am I even here? What am I even supposed to save if everything is just... fake? Fake is a harsh word, but... And why did Dyer never tell me anything about any of this? I cannot speak for Dyer. I just want to go home. But every time Dyer runs the program, I come back? Correct. Is this why I feel like Is this why it feels like I haven't been home for so long? Maybe. Once you've established a mental link with the world, you cannot break it unless the world is saved. But at this point, the world can never be truly saved. That's... Why would you create a world like this? Ah, hell. Wait, what? Why would you make a world that's doomed from the beginning? Why do you keep bringing me back to it? Dyer, aren't you supposed to be a kind god? Ah, hell. Oh. Bro, he's talking to me like, Nico, let me eat a Funyun real quick. Yeah, look, so says he. Look, Nico is real. He's real in my heart. Also, I'm pausing. I'm pausing so he doesn't have to, so he can't talk to me. You know, think about it. Look, if I pause, it's like they're not even talking. Let me eat my comfort food, Funyun, while watching this poor 8-year-old child having an existential crisis. Entertainment. It appears that we have some confusion here. Dyer did not build the world, Nico. Oh? Dyer only knows a machine that is able to generate the world from pre-existing code. Yeah. They actually have a fairly limited control of the events. The world was built by someone else altogether. Yeah, more trauma for Nico. Someone you cannot begin to fathom. It was also not designed to be the futile quest that it is now, but too many things went wrong. There's a type of signal disruption that he never expected. It's eating away at the world slowly, rendering it into an unrecognizable mess. Even if you bring back the sun, it will not go away. The square stuff, isn't it? The anomaly. I remember those from before. You know what to watch out for. The creator knows what might be causing it, but there is nothing that he could do. Until now. You managed to find me after all. You being here was due to his help. The author. Oh, I guess it has something to do with the journal. Correct. Looks like he wants to have one final attempt at fixing it. And he might do it through you. Nico, do you remember how to get to the Glen? Whatever you did in your last session, you should stick to it. You should stick with it for now. It's already ready. It's ready. I remember a boat. More specifically, fixing a robot that drives the boat. Alright, then go do that. Done. You seem enthusiastic. I detect sarcasm. That was sarcasm. Knowing everything isn't real really does make it feel pointless. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, I gotta pause here because, like, yeah. Yep. Like, it's so real. It's so real, you know, pun intended, because, like, I feel like I've been there. I've been there as well. It really is existential. You get to a point where you kind of feel like, okay, well, what's the point? What is the point? What is the purpose of any of this, of all of this? Like how real is real? I mean, like, in the context of, like, content creation, right? Creating content. Like, is the content that I create real? Is it real enough? You know, making a funny video, posting the video online, and someone sees it, and they laugh, and they go, ha ha, funny joke. And they send a like. They like it. Like, how real is that? Okay, they like the video. They like my content. I guess, you know, I'm a funny internet guy. Funny internet guy that exists in your devices on the internet. But I'm also real, aren't I? Aren't I real even when I don't post? Even when I'm not online being perceived? And what about the connections that we make with people, right? Like the parasocial connections. You know, there's so many people on my phone that I see. I see them. They don't know who I am. They don't see me. I see them, but they don't see me. And there's people who have like thousands and thousands of eyes on them. Thousands of followers and thousands of subscribers and thousands of viewers and thousands of people who like their content. And it's like they're seen because they are seen, and because people are interacting with them. It's almost as if they are more real than I am. Because more people see them, more people interact with them, more people know about them. In a weird way, it feels like they are more real, you know? Nah, you're a streamer and a teacher. You don't exist outside of streams or school. It's funny you say that because I am no longer a teacher. Or at least I'm no longer a teacher in a school. I quit my school job 2 years ago now. I used to be a teacher. I used to be a teacher in a school. But I quit my job to do streaming full time. But I still am a teacher. Exactly, still a teacher in our hearts. Still a teacher in my own heart. In my heart, I will always be a teacher. I will always be an educator. It's not just a job. It's a core principle. It's a core value. It's real because it exists. It is real. Whether I have a teaching job or not, I am still an educator. Whether I have an audience or not, I am still a streamer. You know, whether people listen to my music or not, I am still a musician. And I think it's like that, yeah. It's like that too. Because tying back to what like Sakura was saying about being a streamer, and she was talking about how she wants to be successful, and prove her family wrong, and like community, you know, building a community makes her happy and all that. Like, then that's the answer. Like, that's why you stream. This is why I stream. This is why I make music. This is why I yap about the things that I'm passionate about, because it is the realest thing that exists for me. You know, it's not about the views. It's not about the likes. It's not about the validation or the attention or the money even. It is the purest form of the expression of my life. Okay, but let's see what he says. Really does make it feel pointless. But you do want to go home, right? Yeah, but how will I know that that isn't just another... Because this session might be the last one. The creator is mobilizing things, throwing everything into this one last shot. There might not be enough internal resources left for Dyer to be able to generate another session after this. Just go fix the robot for now. But please, be careful. What about you? I will meet you at the docks later. Need to take care of something first. He didn't say I. But I imagine he said, I need to take care of something first. Shh. trying to establish a connection here. Sorry. He's talking to his... Oh! Uh-oh. Hey, you okay in there? I did what I could with the terminals for now, and... It's you. You're the robot that insisted on living in the mines, aren't you not? My friend told me to keep an eye out for you, should we ever cross paths. Likewise. Your friend gave you something the last time you saw each other. Can you show me what it is? Wait, you know about the amber? I just asked to see it, didn't I? Oh, actually, I needed it to fix the robot, so she gave it to me. Oh? Here, see? Yeah, actually, Nico has it. Ah. He seemed to trust you, so I would treat you as an ally as well. Okay. Please listen carefully. You need to escort the Messiah for the remainder of the Barons. I predict a high concentration of square particle disruptions in the near future. No way. Yes. Yeah, way. Yes, way. It's likely the structures in the vicinity of the Messiah the structures in the vicinity of the Messiah might be affected, making it a far more treacherous pilgrimage than the previous expectations. Dyer and the Messiah need all the extra help they can get right now. Understood. Okay. Guess we should head back soon. Even without the squares, the mines are not a safe place to be. Come on, I'll wait for you outside. Wait, I want to ask you. She left. If you were going to ask her about being not real, save your breath. Dyer, I got a question, food related. Hit it. Hit me. She's kind of rude. Bro, you don't even know. You don't even know, bro. You don't even know. If you were going to ask her about being not real, save your breath. None of the people here know their predicament. In fact, I don't think they can even comprehend it. It would be in your best interest to just pretend like we never had this conversation. Causing mass confusion in the world's residents would likely result in unfavorable conditions for you. Alright. Wait, then what about you? How did you know? We never had this conversation, remember? Tricky, tricky, tricky. Cheesy elephant foreskin. Never tried it. TikTok has me scared. Yeah. I don't know, bro. That's a you thing. Never tried it, never seen it. Trying to establish connection here. Come on, let's go back. Dude, I wonder, did she recognize him? Like, do you know who that is? Alright, I guess. I remember it. What happened in the tower. What I tried to do. And how you managed to see through it all. We have been through all this. Even though it was only supposed to run once, you still managed to come back. I always come back. How did you come back? How did you bring Nico back? And then, you even managed to break out of bounds, bringing Nico to places that never should have been. It was him, wasn't it? And now, Nico is upset. What even happened in that room back there? Wait, you didn't see? What did Nico learn? Nico is upset. I can feel it. I told you to turn back, Dyer. But you've chosen to trust that man instead of me. No, not even that. Just his book. His ghost. This world is not real. The people are not real. Nico is upset. Nico is... No. Everything is wrong. Oh, shit. The glitch. Ah! The minecart. Earthquake. Empaths be like, bro, this is fine. The tunnel back out just collapsed. No! What are we gonna do? Wait. The exit just caved, didn't it? I saw this coming, but this is a bit more sudden than I anticipated. Both of you, follow me. Where to? The way out. Okay, I love this. It's... Because I was a bit worried that I was gonna be, Look, snack break. I was a little bit worried that it was just gonna be like one for one the same. Like the same, you know, going through the same motions. But I like that, yeah, it's making things different. Like, it's different enough that it's worth it to play again. Okay, all of us are here. There's an emergency exit behind my computer terminal. We do not want anyone to stumble upon this route, so the terminal has been weighed down. It cannot be moved by normal means, but without combined effort, it might budge. Maybe. I am not strong. I'm not that strong either. If that doesn't work, we might need to dig around it, so... You could have just asked. Whoa! Tough! Phew! Come on. Show off. We love muscle mommies. I'm tired. I'll watch the VOD. Take care, everyone. Hope you enjoy the rest of the game. Alright, good night, Solstice. Good night, good night, good night, good night. It's still fairly early for me, so I'll probably do a few more hours, and then I'll end it there. Yeah, but yeah, adios. Adios, adios. So this is the way out. There isn't any data on this path in the server room. It's new. Nico, get in the minecart. Okay. And since they're robots, they're fine. Whee! The voice again. I tried. I really did. But I... Destabilizing. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, Nico. I tried to protect you. But can't hold it off forever. What was that? Here too? Watch out! Oh my god, no! Ugh. Are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. I can still hold it up, but you two need to... Arg! You, robot! What are you waiting for? Take the child and get out. Come on. But what about her? There's no time! Ah! No! Get out. Come on. Bro, they got silver. Ah! No. What do we do? You have to take this. What? The memory disk, what? Eek! This is where we part ways. Nico, the path ahead will lead you to the glen, right by the city gate. When you're in the city, go find someone named Cedric. Give him the disc. Cedric. Well, what happens if I... What if the squares? Hurry. Oh, this is awesome. Yep, this is... There. They're both. Come on, Nico, focus. Focus, focus, focus. We're gonna be alright, but we gotta get out. Dyer, I don't understand. The world. The prophet bot, what he was saying. Is this world really just... Is it... It's complicated. It's like, it is and it isn't, bro. It's... Like, I don't want to lie. Normally, I wouldn't believe it, but it just adds up. Everything adds up. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. If I can't fix the world, I can't go back home. The world is already so messed up. If the squares don't get fixed, what will happen to the world? Where would I even go? Oh, my boy! Oh. Oh my god. It's green now. That's how we know we're in the glen. Oh, he fell asleep. I think I remember something. I remember what I did at the end. I remember putting in the sun, and then everything got really bright. I don't remember a lot of the details. But none of it matters now, does it? I just got brought back anyway. Okay, look, I'm almost done with my chips, I swear. Delicious. The thing about Funyuns is that they're so salty. They are salty, salty, salty. Okay. Don't worry, Nico. We're gonna get through this. We're going to get through this together. Whew. Looks like parts of the ground are missing. I wonder if it's safe to walk across these vines. One way to find out, I guess. They're safe. Yeah. Isn't that the city gate? It's... He's starting to remember, right? I remember that. But what if we go here? I've lost communication with the Guardian outside the city gate. The big robot, right? Please help me check on them. I cannot leave my station. Alright. Oh, he won't let me through, will it? Yeah, okay. But please do not approach. The gate is closed until further notice. There's squares all over the big robot. Ah. That is outside my capacity for help. You may proceed to the deeper ruins. Alright. Because, yeah, last time it was over here. Okay, no, it's blocked. I don't know how much is going to be different this time around. This one's also blocked. Hello, person. 2 children reside near here. The pathway is blocked by blocks. He's gonna remember. Wait a minute. I remember something about this. Yeah, my boy. Never knew it'd be so easy. Ow, my foot. Ow. Silly little guy. Oh, the door. I knew we'd lose our home eventually, but I wasn't expecting it to happen so soon. Oh, jeez. Are you guys okay? Oh, my stars. You're the savior. It's an honor to meet you. Yes. I'd invite you inside, but as you can see, our home it's got squares in it. Yes, Alula, thank you. It's getting everywhere, isn't it? The squares, there are way more than before. Even the gate to the refuge is destroyed now. That didn't happen last time. Last time? Nothing. Almost let that slip, Dyer. Guess I should introduce myself again. My name is Nico. Nico? Oh gosh, would it not be rude to call you by name? No worries, Calamus. How did you know my name? Not again. The Messiah just knows these things, Calamus. Obviously. Right? Yeah, of course. Phew. Oh, you were saying about the gate. All right. Looks like I can't get into the city through the old gate anymore. Do either of you know another way to get in? I heard that there's some sort of hidden passage around here somewhere. Oh, the passage to the burial grounds. That's right. Yeah, that's the one. But I'm not sure if that'll be of any use here because we don't have the flying machine. And also, we can't swim. It's been flooded for a long time and there's no boat. Not to mention the burial grounds. The burial grounds itself is pretty far from the city. It's okay. I still like to see it. It's the only lead we have. But you know what? Just like before with the mines, the journal. All right. In that case, please follow us. Yeah, bro, it's so cool. You know what it is? Like, it's a really super obvious comparison to Undertale, right? Like the first time you play Undertale, and you don't realize that killing the monsters was actually a bad thing. So then you have to retry it again, but retry it sparing everybody. So it's similar to that, except we are retracing the steps, but we're doing it ever so differently. And I guess like the overarching theme here is like that theme of or I guess it's twofold, right? Not only is it about like learning from your mistakes and using like past experiences, but it's also like using those past experiences to sort of like guide you. Because like now that it's our second time here, we're more aware. We're more aware, we're wiser, we are smarter. Because like the first time we passed by, Like the first time we were here, we were wondering, oh, are we going to get to the tower? Are we going to get to the tower, and is returning the sun actually going to save the world? And the thing is, that was a question we had lingering in our minds, and we solved that problem. We did make it to the tower. We did return the sun, and I guess like in that ending, it was a good ending. It wasn't the ending. It wasn't the ending that like saved everything. And that's why now we're back. We're back here again. We're back here again, and we know that it is possible. It is possible to get to the tower. It is possible to return the sun, but whether or not it's actually going to save the world, that's yet again another question that we have to keep going to figure out. It's part of the mystery. We usually go to the burial grounds through our friend, but he hasn't been here in forever. Normally this courtyard could be where we meet up. Would be where we meet up. I hope he comes back soon. At least the courtyard is unaffected for now. And there's the clover. Oh. Is that the prophet? Nico! Nico, what's wrong? You look like your eyes are about to faint. It's not the first time it's happened. It was another vision. Earlier I was in the Barrens and I saw something like this too. It was like a dream, but only for a split second. Sounds like a vision. Like something a prophet would see, I guess. The robot lady I was with earlier had a fancy word for it though. Visual glitch. Wait. Let me check something. The notebook. Or the journal, rather. Oh. I was right. Huh? When I had the vision back at the Barrens, the book started glowing too. I wanted to see if I could get it to happen again, and... Where did you get that? I had it with me when I woke up in this world. It looks like one of our friends' books, the author. Except it's glowy. Also, your dad is named Ratchis. That's what the lady said too. Dyer, let's see if we can do anything with the journal in this room. I'm already on it. I already know. It's right here. This is the spot. Ta-da! Whoa! How did that boat get there? Okay, I'm pretty sure it has to do with this journal now. The exact same thing happened back at the Barrens. Seriously? The journal was glowing, so I wanted to take a closer look at it. Then I found a page that looked like a drawing of the room we were in, and then a minecart showed up. What? What? That sounds freaky. No, it doesn't. Dyer must have done something. Still. They're giving me credit? It's like, okay, yeah, sure, yeah, Hey, we have a boat now. We can go to the burial grounds and visit Mom again. But, come on, Calamus. Come on, Calamus. Nico and Dyer are with us. Well, if Dyer made the boat appear, it should be safe. Yeah, trust. Trust. What do you think, Dyer? Wait. We can leave whenever you're ready. Can we go yet? Yeah, let's go. Here we go! Bro, I love Alula. Alula is cute. She's just like, yippee, yippee, adventure, adventure. She's so innocent. Whee! Also, I never noticed they have they have what you call it, the feet. They got bird feet. Wow. We made it. Come on, Alula. Let's go pay our respects. Okay. unironically, I do love visiting graveyards. And it's not in like it's not like in an emo, gothic, wannabe edgy kind of way. I think they are, there is something peaceful about them. When I was a young kid and I'd go to Mexico, like for summer vacations, my aunts, my uncles, and my grandparents, they would always take me to the, they call it the Panteón, el Panteón. Like Pantheon, but in Spanish. But they would always take me, and then they would show me. They would show me my ancestors. It's like, oh, look, here's your great-great-grandfather who died, a long time ago. Here's his brother. Here's your uncle. And here's your other uncle. And the cool thing is that it would be on both sides of the family. Like, whether I was visiting my dad's side or my mom's side, they would take us. They would take us and they would see, look, like, here's your great-great-granddad. Here's your great-great-grandma. And even though I never knew them, like, it was like a weird connection. It's like, oh, here I am. I am the descendant. Everything they worked for. Everything, like, all their struggles and all their fights and, like, all the rage, it culminated in me and my siblings. So we are at the forefront of this great fight called life. And it was like that reminder, like, oh, one day this will be me. I'm just gonna be a headstone. And my descendants, they're gonna show up and they were like, oh, here, look. Here's your uncle. Here's your Uncle Dyer. It's a gravestone. Okay, I guess you can't read it. And then I guess it's also cool because then you see everyone else's gravestone. Like, everybody is someone's grandma or someone's grandpa or someone's uncle or brother or cousin. Like, everyone is someone. Even if you don't know them, they were still someone. They still existed. They were still here. They lived and breathed, laughed and loved. Hopes, dreams, fears, and worries. Wait, who the hell? It's you. My name is Nico. Ah. Nice finally meeting you. No, wait. It is a pleasure to be of acquaintance at last, Nico. My name is Cedric. Oh, you're the guy I'm looking for. I'm supposed to be looking for you too. I am aware. Prototype had contacted me earlier saying that you would be on your way to the city. He did? He sent me a message after his memories were restored. Oh. He told me to wait in the city, but I thought it'd be faster for me to pick you guys up. Wait, is it? Turns out that was a terrible idea. Pick us up? Wait, you can fly that plane? Huh? What is a plane? The thing behind you. Yeah, it's a biplane. Oh, you mean the flying machine? They're called planes in my world. Oh. I did not realize they existed in other worlds. Wait, are you the friend that Calamus and Alula was talking about then? Is this the same flying machine they were talking about? I do not know anyone named Calamus or Alula. I think they're meant to be friends with my father. Wait, father? In previous iterations of your father, he was the original owner of the flying machine. Wait, it's one of his greatest inventions, actually. Wait, so he's the son of the author? Wait, then who the hell is the author? Your dad invented planes? Flying machine. It's cool either way. Thanks. But to answer your earlier question, I am proficient in operating the machine. But something weird happened to the engine when I was in the air earlier. I had to make an emergency landing on this tiny island before I crashed into the city wall. You almost crashed? That's terrible. It was not pleasant, I will admit. I wonder if the engine problem has to do with the square particle disruptions. I checked, but there isn't any of that square stuff inside the machine itself. But I noticed some islands in the glen are really messed up now. They are. Sigh. I guess I should have listened to Proto in the first place. Say, where is he? Oh no, he said he was coming with you. Is he still back at the main island? Actually, back at the Barren Sea, there was a cave-in and then a bunch of squares. He and the robot lady, neither of them made it out. No. He did give me this though. This disc he pulled from his head. Oh! Oh, thank goodness. He gave you his main drive. As long as I have this, I should be able to bring him back. Really? It's gonna be hard, but yes. You need all three of us for the big door. But first things first, we need to find a way to go to the city. Right. The city gate is kind of kaput now. If this machine was working, we could just fly in there. I've isolated the issue with the machine, but I can't repair it with the stuff I have on hand. What's wrong with it? The battery in the engine is dead, and the engine has some gears that need to be replaced. Do you think you'll be able to fix it if Dyer and I help you find those things? Maybe. Problem is, the Glen isn't exactly a very high-tech area. I'm not sure if you'll be able to find anything so specialized here. We'll try anyway. We can't really do anything else right now, so might as well, yeah? Might as well. Also, I never noticed before, but like the fire is blue. Like the fire back in the back at the house in the fireplace was blue, and then the fire here is blue as well. It must be from the phosphorus, no? It's a fire. You know what? Let me look it up, because like phosphorus, that's a real thing. So if we look up like a phosphorus flame. Oh no. So white phosphorus is highly reactive, waxy solid that spontaneously ignites in air at temperatures above 30 C, producing intense heat, a bright yellow flame. Okay, then what is it that creates what creates blue flame? Okay, so sulfur, copper compounds, specifically copper chloride or copper acetate, selenium, arsenic, lead, and indium. Additionally, complete combustion of hydrocarbons like methane, natural gas, and propane produces a blue flame, while sulfur typically burns with a distinct bright blue flame. See, like that is something that I learned a while back ago. It's like because it's really fun, right? It's really fun to be like, oh, blue flames burn brighter, but it's not really like, or blue flames burn are they're meant to be hotter. So yeah, a blue flame is hotter than a red flame or an orange flame. But most of the times it's just the element. It's like the specific compound that's being ignited. It's a fire. It's a plane. Flying machine. Right. Nice tent. Yeah, I don't know, but when I was talking to him, and I was tearing up a little bit. Like, I didn't want to say anything, but when they were talking about the robot lady and Proto, I don't know why, I thought about my mom. I was like, my mom? I guess also since we're in the graveyard, it's like, shit, bro, like, bro, one day my mom is gonna die. Yeah, you know, I'm not ready. I think my dad dying, I'm more or less like, yeah, okay, yeah, he's gonna die. But my mom, I don't know, bro. Hey, do you know where I could find a battery? Good question. We don't really use electricity in the Glen. Ah. But there are robots at the research station. If there's a battery anywhere, they'd know where it is. Gotcha, thanks. You know where I could find gears? Gears? What's that? It's like a metal circle thing with teeth. A circle with teeth? Ha, that sounds so silly. Like something Magpie would have. Magpie? You know, the trader guy. He collects all kinds of funny stuff. I mean, he even keeps around broken glass and junk. Straight up trash. Oh yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. He's such a weirdo. But in a good way, in a good, funny, quirky, eccentric kind of way. Eccentric kind of way, not in a bad way. It's a gravestone. I think we saw everything. We have our mission. I wonder, can we fast travel from here? Yes, we can. Perfect. No time to waste. Please do not approach. The gate is closed until further notice. He's still glitching out. I think it's getting worse. Oh, there's a bed. I'm a little tired from walking. Is it okay if I take a nap? Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and do it. Because actually I gotta take a bathroom break, so I'll be back in a sec. It's weird. We didn't have any dreams this time. He also didn't say anything. Alright. The bridge is broken. The bridge is broken. Well? Oh, I think I remember. Yeah. So we can, yeah, there's a way on this side. That was done here. This is where, Maze. Her name is Maze, and, in Spanish it's pronounced Maíz, which is basically corn. Savior, you're here to save me. What happened to you? Hold on. I need to concentrate. The islands will collapse if I don't do something. That's why the vines. They're making the vines grow. Is that why there are vines everywhere? She's holding them together. Are you trying to hold the land together? My powers, the best I could do, yes. That's... Should I leave the sun here for you? I know you wanted to see it. Tempting, but I mustn't. The sun brings me comfort, but... Stress is good. For this, fear is good. Makes me strong. Vines grow faster. But if I'm at ease, the vines might retreat. Because that's what happened last time. They're all in danger, Savior. The villagers, the children. My final hours mustn't go to waste. The people deserve to live, even if just for another day. Bro, that fucking line. The people deserve to live, even if it's just for another day. Like just one more day. Hello. I have something to ask of you. Yes? It looks like most of the bridges around the glen are broken and that's right, the bridges. You need to cross them on your pilgrimage. Would you like me to fix them? Yes. Yes, please. Is it possible? Difficult. Bridges are in very specific locations over water. Need to find the right points. Vines must be strong too. An undertaking. Ah. But possible. I intend to use the last of my strength. Please stand back. What happened? Are you okay? Are you? No, man, I can't. No. But it is a beautiful name, though. Maize or maíz. It's corn, and it's kind of a big deal for or it's kind of a big deal in Mexican culture or I guess history, because much like wheat was like the main crop, for a lot of America, corn or maíz was like the main crop for Mesoamerica. I guess not just the Mexican people, but everyone else in that area, like Middle America, Central America, Central and South maybe. But I don't know. I don't know too much about the South, but definitely in Mesoamerica. And in A Song of Sunlight, they refer to themselves as children of the sun. And in Mexico, there's this concept of hijos del maíz, children of the corn. Well, I guess yeah, children of the corn. It's also like an American thing, right? Because in America, it's not just wheat. There's also corn, children of the corn. And I guess it's like that whole concept of like, very, very down to earth people of the earth. They live on the land, they live from the land, living in unison and in harmony with the land. So the fact that her name is Maíz or Maize, yeah, I feel like it's a callback to that. I mean, especially when you consider what was her name? Eliza Velasquez, or Velasquez. Velasquez is Hispanic. It's a Hispanic last name. So I wonder if she got inspiration from that. Maize. She's literally holding the land together. Man. Like, I will say, I do... Another thing that I love about this game is, like, the, It kind of is like a apocalyptic, right? It's a very apocalyptic setting. The world is coming to an end, it's deteriorating, it's falling apart. And I mean, when you look at... when you look around in real life, right? In real life, in the real world, like there is crazy shit happening all over the place. You know, there's war, there's famine, there's, you know, bigotry and hatred. You know, motherfuckers just being petty and evil and, you know, greedy. Greedy. You know, malicious intent. Misinformation, disinformation. You know, it's just like... It's really easy to play a game, you know, like OneShot, like Undertale, like a Song of Sunlight, or it's really easy to watch an anime and be like, yeah, the heroes, the good guys, the heroes, Lord of the Rings, right? It's like you watch Lord of the Rings and you think, yeah, the hobbits and the realm of men and the elves and all these things. It's easy to point out the good guys and say, yeah, those are the good guys. But in real life, it can be a little bit tricky because everybody wants to be the good guys. Or it's like they want to be the good guys, but there's more benefit to portraying yourself as a good guy as opposed to actually being a good guy. You know, like there's that extra layer of performativeness or like the facade. And the reason why that exists is because it's not that easy, right? It's like I want to be a good guy, but I know I have issues. I know I got problems. I know I got like my own... I know I have my moments where I falter, I fail, I fuck up. And when I do fuck up, like I hold it against myself. I'm really mean and you know, bitter towards myself as a result. I mean, like, it's messier and more complicated in real life because you never fully know if you're the problem or if someone else is the problem. And even if someone else is the problem, like, is it really your responsibility to fix them? Or is it their responsibility to fix themselves? Like, does that make sense? Like, do you get what I'm saying? It's just... I mean... Because it's individuals, but it's also systems, right? And then individuals that uphold that system. And then they have their own selfish reasons for upholding that system, and they stubbornly hold on to those reasons and those justifications. I don't know. Video games and movies and shows, it's easy. It's easy because you know how it's gonna end. But real people are way more, or way too complicated, way too stubborn. Like, they're willing to die. They're willing to die on their hills. Okay, something's different. Like, is it just me, or are there less trees? Maybe in this part. The bridge to the forest was just restored. The village evacuees should be able to find better fishing spots here. The plant spirit is really looking out for us, isn't she? Yeah. Nah, she really cares. The land fragmentation is happening faster and faster now, but looks like the vines are slowing it down. Sigh. We won't last long now, will we? The The sun can't fix the swears. The sun can't restore the land. My mommy is making food for everyone. I want to help her catch fish, but I'm not grown up yet. See, it's a lot of problems, bro. This world has many, many problems, and we can all... The best we can do is just try our best to be a part of the solution. I mean, because, like, imagine if, like, okay, the land is falling apart, the food is running out, and then you got motherfuckers going, yeah, you know who's to blame? You know who's to blame for the land falling apart? It's the gays. It's the gays. It's those feminists. Feminists are doing it. It's the feminists. Oh, it's the illegals. The illegals did it. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. That's why, like... That's why conservatives piss me off so much, because they come up with like stupid ass fucking explanations for real systemic problems. Like you know, the root of the problem is deeper than just, you know, the illegals or the trans or feminists on Twitter and video games, right? They're always like, oh, DEI and video games. It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like there's real fucking war going on, and you think having video game characters with bigger titties is gonna fix that? Like, be fucking for real, bro. Like, don't piss me the fuck off. Just... This island has more moss covering than our village did. It would have been nice to build a settlement here. Too late now, I guess. Oh, you're the trader guy. Sure am. Magpie. You here to trade? Because if you are, then I got bad news for you. A lot of my stuff is back in my cart, which was sadly abandoned when I was running for my life. So my collection is very limited right now. Managed to grab some of my favorite things before I left, though. Oh, do you have anything like gears? Gears? Like metal spinny thingies? I don't think I have anything like that. Wait. I do have this box thing that you can wind up and play a song. A music box. Yeah. I bet there's a lot of little metal bits in there. Oh, that might work. But I'm not sure if I want to trade it away. It's one of my favorite things. Aw. Ah, what am I saying? You're the savior. Things have been getting bad around here lately. If I don't help you, I might not even be around much longer. You need this to save the world, right? Take it. Oh, thank you. Random act of kindness. He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to, but he saw the importance of it. And that's why he did it. You know, he could have been selfish. He could have been so greedy, so selfish and said, no, it's mine. It's mine, it's mine, it's mine, it's mine. It's all mine, only mine. But he said, fuck it, dude. If you really, really need it, here you go. By the way, if you ever see a big guy with goggles and a cool helmet, tell him the trader and Glenn said hi. Also ask him if he has any more music boxes for trading. Will do. It's a blanket covered in shiny things. Still kind of sad I lost most of my stuff. Hey, but you know what? Now this gives you a chance to collect more. Well, you got more space for more stuff. He's still spinning! What a day. Sigh. We won't last long now, will we? Well, let's get same guy from before. It looks like the Glen is deteriorating faster than ever now. Oh, hello, Messiah. Oh, would you like some stew? I made enough for a whole village. Literally. It's okay, thanks. Yeah, I'm not hungry now. Okay, so we have the music box. The music box is gonna have the gears. And then what else do we need? Battery. Right, research. Okay, so that was down at the, down south. Again, bro, I gotta say, it is amazing. It's amazing how the second time around is so different from the first time around. I said it when Solstice was here, but I was like a little worried that it would be like hella repetitive. But this is perfect. It's perfect. It's like the same map, different circumstances. Some vines just grew from this bridge, almost as if it was an intentional repair effort. Yeah. You know where I can find a battery for a flying machine? I have a battery integrated into my system. It cannot be used to power other things. Ah. Hello, person. The research station is currently experiencing some technical difficulties. I can tell. Even the bridge on the way here was... Are you sent here by Dr. Silverpoint? No? Oh, carry on then. By the way, do you know where I can find a battery for a flying machine? I do not. Alright. Okay, like they're all just gonna say the same shit. Let's just go here. My programming. Were you sent by... Hello, person. This is the main generator of the Glen. Hello. Would you happen to know where I can find a battery for a flying machine? It's kind of emergency. I do not know what a flying machine is, but any sort of large machinery would require a high-capacity power cell. For example, the generator in this room utilizes such a device. Oh right, I almost forgot. We had to fix the battery for this thing in the Barrens, didn't we, Dyer? If this is an emergency for living beings, living beings, you can use the battery from the generator. Oh, wait, but if we take the battery here, all of you guys would lose power, wouldn't you? Maybe Dyer and I should find another one. Negative. This is the only battery in the Glen powerful enough to be used as a standalone unit. If it is... if it is a dire situation, then do what you must. Oh. See, again, same thing. They could have been selfish. They could have been selfish and be like, no, we are robots. We want to continue our operations. Beep, boop, beep, boop. My programming. But it's the law of robotics, right? It's like they... do what you must. They know. I guess we have no choice but to take this, Dyer. We depowered it. Thank you for your sacrifice. All of your sacrifices. Until we meet again. Like, they're not dead. They're just powered down. Maybe they're safer that way. Maybe they'll be safe from the anomaly. The squares. Okay, I think we have everything we need, so let's just fast travel. Actually, before we go, I don't know, something is telling me something. There's something telling me to explore just a little bit more. You know, there's no rush. There's no need to rush. Like, once I'm done with this game, it's just gonna be another memory. It's gonna be another memory, another VOD. You know, it'll be over before you know it. So just cherish it. I was trying to find the dock where the robot dropped us off. But this is kind of what I'm saying. Because the situation is so different now. Like, I don't even recognize it. Like the land broke apart, and then Maze fixed it. So even though it's the Glen, it looks so different. Vines are everywhere. The plant lady must be protecting us. Yeah. Yes, she is. Our village was ransacked by the squares not long ago. Most of us made it out alive, but we can't really go back anymore. Oh. Squares are bad news, man. Yeah, bruh. Dingo dang. Dingo dango, bro. Ding. Ding dong, man. Looks like the Glen is deteriorating faster. Oh, we talked to them already. Okay, yeah. I guess I did see everything. Alright. I just want to be sure. Okay, now that we have the stuff, let's try talking to him. I don't think... we're just about done here, so let us know when you want to go back to the ruins. Okay. Did you find any, what were you looking for again? Gears? Gears! Did you find any of those? No, but I found this music box, though. Ooh! Alright. Okay, I want to figure out, like, what's his connection to the author? Because, like... Because everyone has been saying that the author, it was the author who's making all the books, and also the author who flies in his machine, like, reporting on these books. But now we got this guy, Cedric. Cedric is saying this is dad? So is the author his dad? And also, I thought the author was, like, the developer. We found a music box. It should have gears in it, right? I assume so, but... This looks like one of those... this looks like one of the ones my father made. Your dad makes music boxes too? He's so cool! My dad makes a lot of things. Where did you get this from, by the way? A trader from the village gave it to me. I see. I remember father saying that he used to trade with some of the people here. He did always love traveling this world despite... Well... sorry, I started rambling again. The gears in there are compatible with the engine. Really? Like little baby gears? Although it pains me to have to take it apart. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. We still need a battery to get this engine running. Please do what you must to find one. Yeah, look, the robots, they made their sacrifice. We found a battery. Oh, nice. I honestly wasn't expecting it. It's from the generator on one of the islands. The research station? Yeah. It was powering all the robots there. I felt bad for taking it. We can always just give it back later. Alright. But it was still a noble sacrifice. Looks like the flying machine has a chance after all. I just have to assemble the pieces now, but it might take a while. Do you mind keeping me company? Yeah, right, no problem. How's it going? Slow. The connectors in the battery were not designed for this type of engine, so I have to shift around some of these ports. And there's this bolt that keeps getting stuck and... don't worry. I'm making decent progress. Yeah, some good old-fashioned engineering. Bro, I miss working on cars. One of the downsides of not having a car is not having a car to work on. Man, it'd be nice, change a tire, change an oil change, maybe like clean the battery, a nice little car wash, nice little detail. We should be able to make it to the city by tonight. If you say so. What will happen once we get there? We need to bring Proto back first. Then we need to go find one more person. The librarian? You may have already met her, actually. You remember her from the last time you were in this world? It's either Dr. Silverpoint or the librarian. What does she look like? This is gonna sound strange, but she's a fox? You're saying she's hot? Oh. Oh, I do remember talking to a fox at one point. The tree. You met Rue? Rue the fox? The memories are still really blurry, though. I see. It's just hard, you know? Proto told me to think of this world like a dream, but then I get so caught up with... and I just kind of forget. I forget that everything here is supposed to be not real. And then I remember, and then I just get really sad. I know this is for me to go home, but knowing that none of it mattered in the first place, am I just trapped here for no reason? Proto also told me to not ask anyone in the world about this, saying how they don't understand. But what about him? How did he know? How do you know? Aren't you guys all supposed to be code? Well, I'm not sure what to even believe anymore. I wish Rue was here. She's so much better at explaining this sort of thing. I'm doing a terrible job of it. I bet Proto was even less tactful, wasn't he? I'm afraid I must risk sounding callous, but please, you need not concern yourself with how real everything is for now. The plan is already in motion. We cannot allow for distractions. Father is putting everything into this last one run of the world. See, this is what I'm saying, Father. The last chance for him to fix everything. Your father is involved in the world machine? You could say that. The acceleration of square particles anomalies was not accounted for at all, though. The patch was only built to accommodate the normal rate they appear, but they're accumulating at frightening speeds now. Proto even lost his body. Thankfully, he gave you the disc just in time. So what happened to him anyway? What happens to anyone who gets caught in the squares? I only know it's bad. Well, you know how the simulation works, right? How everything is code? Specifically, everything is generated from pre-existing code. The squares can cause damage to that code. Most of the time, irreversible damage. Father has lost some friends in previous iterations of the simulation. It took him forever to develop the current, much more stable version. You're making it sound like your dad built the simulation himself. Wait, did he? Yeah. But how? If everyone in this world is code, how can he build himself? That's, not really what happened. So what happened? So what did happen? Like I said, you shouldn't concern yourself with... Alright. Did Prototype ever tell you about the old world? He did say something about being built to greet the Messiah of the old world. I was, too caught up with the other stuff at the time to think about it. You know of it at least, then. Alright, here we go. My father, myself, the other two, none of us are part of the simulation itself. Our homeworld, the real world, was actually destroyed a long time ago. In the years leading up to the calamity, scientists from all over the world tried to stop it, but the outlook was bleak. A vague prophecy about a messiah from another world became everyone's last bastion of hope. Prototype, was built to predict to predict the future about the specifics of this Messiah. But as his predictions turned out, the Messiah would not have been able to arrive to our world in time. In fact, the Messiah would not even have been born before our world ended. Disheartened, most people abandoned their research and resolved to peacefully live out their final years. But some people did the opposite. Even though saving the world was impossible, they didn't want our existence to be in vain. And that's where my father came in. With the last of his resources, he built his most ambitious project yet, the World Machine. A large, detailed facsimile of the old world, generated from a pool of memories collected from everyone he knew. After a heavy amount of modification and an added narrative, my father was able to convert the entire structure into code. How did that code escape the old world? I have no idea. What I do know is there is no equipment back home that was powerful enough to run the code independently. So aside from the standard hardware, it also needed to borrow the mental processing abilities of a living person. Father used himself for that during the initial testing phases. Like I said, it took many iterations for him to make the experience stable enough. But as you can see, even that's breaking down. Father caught on to the issue in the last minute, but did not have enough time to fix it. After the world ended, the code kind of just ended up floating in the void, indefinitely, waiting for a willing operator to install it onto their own hardware. Dyer? Yeah. Me, the operator, Dyer, would then generate the universe using the code, becoming God in the process. So Dyer was the living person you needed to borrow. No? That would be you. But why me? I should have asked that question a long time ago, shouldn't I? I do not know. We really need to get going. Oh, it's so fucking meta. Because the world machine they're talking about is my PC. Or, no. The game itself is the world machine. Right? Bro, I'm telling you, man, like, if you made this into like a 3D game with like 3D models, and you gave those models like tactical cyberpunk type like aesthetic, this would be some Kojima shit, straight up. It's like Kojima level like narrative building. You know, it's like in the beginning, the world was one. East versus West. But that's when the world was split into two. You just give someone a snake voice. It's fixed. We can leave in the next 5 minutes if you are ready. All right. I understand if you are upset. Please, try to... Okay, I'm gonna stop. Try to understand. My father is doing this to help all of us. And that includes you, Nico. The fact that you can't even go back home, I'm sure it upsets him greatly. It's... The world means a lot to him, you know? So how does flying work? Wait, don't these machines already exist in your world? You should already know what to expect. Not really. I've only heard about them. They're usually a lot bigger than this one anyway. Well, a word of precaution before we take to the air. Please try not to panic. It takes a few minutes getting used to, but it's not that bad once you are in the air. I'll try. Oh, I should probably tell Calamus and Alula where I'm going. You mean those two running over here now? Nico! Bad news. The boat is gone. What? It's the squares. Ah, shit. Here we go again. It looks like they're headed in this direction. That's fast. Calamus, right? Yeah? How bad is it? Doesn't seem to be of immediate danger. Then it is of priority that I take you to the city first, Nico. But what about them? I can make a detour later and drop you guys off in the city too if you want. The city is better equipped to handle the squares. You'll be safer there. You're taking us to the city? If you wish. Oh, yeah. All right. I'll be back here in an hour, so please wait for me until then. You guys sure you'll be fine here? Mm-hmm. The squares are still moving pretty slowly for now. All right, then. I guess we'll run into each other again soon. I'm ready to go. All right. The city. Phew! Made it. You, okay there? That was the coolest thing I've ever done in my entire life! Reactions from first-timers are always delightful to watch. I'm amazed. Hey, Dyer. That was really fun. Did you have fun too? I mean, you weren't on the plane with me, but you got to watch it at least, right? And Cedric? Yeah? Thanks. What for? Flying! Oh, you're welcome? And for answering my questions back there, too. And for telling me more about the world machine. I'm just really sorry about what happened to your old world, though. So I'll help you the best I can. And even if it's all just a machine, this world is still nice. I mean, I got to fly, I got to see the ocean, and I got to meet a lot of nice people. People like you. And Prototype, even if he's broken right now. I'm glad you're taking it. I'm glad you're taking it so well, Nico. And I'm glad that we have met as well, despite the circumstances. And speaking of Proto, I should probably head off now. Need to go pick up the siblings too. That's true. Those two have been waiting for a while now. In the meantime, do you remember what to do to get to the surface? I remember having to fix an elevator button. Alright, you should attend to that then. Let's meet up here in an hour, okay? Got it. Alright, now let me just... Oh! Ah, no. No. They're trapped on the island. Calamus, Alula, they're... We don't have much time left. Nico, change your plans. Please give me the memory disk. Alright. Listen carefully. It's likely I'll be targeted again, so we should split up to keep you safe. I want you to find a door under a large clock. Oh, I remember! Okay, the room behind it houses a pair of ground access elevators. Once you get to the ground, immediately find Rue and bring her back to the room. She'll know what to do in the meantime. Alright, what about you though? I'm going to bring Prototype back. Whoa, he's got a parachute? Makes sense. What? Are you okay? What? Are you okay? Don't worry! I'm fine! Don't scare me like that. That was awesome. Hey, Dyer. Let's do our best. You got it, little buddy. You got it, you got it, you got it. Amazing pacing, by the way. Amazing pacing. It's like you think, oh, you know, we're doing good. We're doing good, and then wham! The flying machine gets taken from us. Now the mission is different. Okay, that's blocked off. This guy. Please do not operate. Come on! Come on! Work already! Hop! Alright, the elevator guy. Come on! Come on! Now of all times, excuse me. Whoa! You're you! Oh, jeez, I didn't think I was gonna run into... The elevator's missing a button, right? How did you know? You saw that. He looked at me. He was like... Dyer and I will help you fix it. Seriously? Oh, and thank goodness. The evacuees are counting on this. On me. But I've been here for hours and can't figure out a thing. Evacuees? You know, from the West Apartments. The square stuff wrecked the place yesterday. Oh. Right now everyone's crowded in the cafe. We really want to get everyone to the surface as soon as possible, though. The library on the surface doubles as a shelter for situations like this. I see. Wait, didn't we find the magnets and stuff in the apartment's Dyer? The what? Looks like we'll have to find some other way to fix the button, Dyer. Well, okay, this shit's cooked. Holy fudge! Looks like Dyer and I will find another way down altogether. We'll need to find another way down altogether. But this is the only elevator in the area. We'll think of something. I mean, Cedric says something about the other elevator, right? Fuck, I'm trying to think. 'Cause I know the cafe is down here. Oh, hello, Messiah. You came at a bad time. The apartment in the west sector got destroyed by squares a day ago. Terrible, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, but at least the evacuees seem to be doing okay. We're letting them stay here for now. The Penguin! Oh, is that Penguin?
Hello.
Hello. Yep, it's still creepy.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, now's not really the time to be talking to penguins, Dyer. One more.
Hello.
Hello. Same as usual, huh? Dang it. I just moved into my apartment. Now where am I gonna go? Hey. Hi. Is it me or is it really cold outside? You know, now that you've mentioned it, it is really chilly this time around, Dyer. Good thing you've got a scarf, huh? Mm-hmm. Our apartment got evacuated when my parents were at work. I'm waiting for them to pick us up now. I hope they're okay. At least my robot's with me. Squares make the people evacuate. Evacuation makes the girl sad. Squares are bad. Good assessment. The plant lady. Bummer. I had to leave most of my plants behind. This stinks. Sorry to hear. Oh, speaking of plants, I heard the glen is just covered in vines now. Is that true? Yeah. The plant lady was using them to keep the land from falling away. The plant spirit? Maze? I figured. Say, how is she doing? Ah. She's gone, isn't she? She said she was using up the last of her powers. I wouldn't be surprised. She always did her best to protect everyone. It's really a shame that the glen is starting to erode so fast now. Soon the world won't have much room for plants left. Aside from black clovers, I mean. Scarves are great. If I had my stuff back, I'd knit one for everyone here. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm gonna do without Model CWT 2nd Gen Unit 4E. Just give him a name. Squares are bad. Bessie's looking pretty bummed out about this too. There, girl. At least people won't starve here. The perks of using a cafe as an emergency shelter, huh? Waffle House! Bro, this is basically a Waffle House. In case of an emergency. You know, find your nearest Waffle House. Okay, but so the clock, the clock, the numbers, the tubes, so that was over here. Is where I got the weird film. I was so confused because I thought, here we are, the 11th hour. Shouldn't you be with the other evacuees? Maybe. I wonder if the big clock has reached 0 yet. I want to be right here when everything ends. Good evening. Please leave me be. We are running out of time. Ah, shit. Ominous. What? Someone took... Who took my stapler? Communications with the surface have been lost. I am unable to do anything. Some kind of computer terminal. Yo, who took the fuck? You can't have shit. You can't have fucking shit. Yeah, here, this room. So this room is where I got stuck last time. The screen is off. Because I thought I needed to solve this to progress. It's at 0. Okay, the journal isn't reacting. Okay, I wonder, what does it look like over here then? Dude, I'm still not over that. They took his stapler and the tape. It was literally bolted down. How? Shit was bolted down. They had to get the... So much effort just to steal it. The door is locked. Looks like it's asking for a password. The word documents is on the screen above the password prompt. Yeah, I'm assuming I gotta... It's an alphanumeric password. But it doesn't seem like there's any new... I mean, if it's alphanumeric, could it be solstice again? You know what? Because we still have the, yeah, there it is. Okay, so it is solstice. So it's really interesting. So it's like, it's not the same images from before. So when we first started the game, it gave me like those four pages, and the highlighted words were the password. And again, so that was when we first started, back at like around 5. And again, it regenerated those same pages. So I think it should still be solstice. Let's see. I hope. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. This one is green. This one is red. This one is blue. It's phosphorus, no? This elevator won't open. Looks like it's stuck on another floor. This elevator has no button panel. Tapping the door won't open it either. That usually works. Wait, there's a lever hanging from the ceiling. Can't reach it. Oh. Crowbar. I should find someone tall. I have a crowbar. Boo. Okay, the time lady. She's pretty tall. Also, 11th Hour. Is that what this song is called? Look, when she said 11th Hour, I immediately recognized it from the track listing. Good evening. Please leave me be. We're running out of time. But... Oh, the lamplighter! Of course! He's tall. It's literally his job. We found some elevators. What? Seriously? I've literally never seen another one in this area. It was in a locked room. Oh, do they work? We don't know yet. One of them has a lever that's out of my reach. Wait, you can help us. What? You should be able to reach the lever because you're taller than me. Oh, I guess I am. So, show me the way, I suppose. Let's go. Try to keep up. I know you're tall as fuck and you got long-ass legs. Try to keep up, though. I'm fast. What? Oh, he teleported. How did you do that? This room gives me the creeps, man. Oh, same. Yeah. So, what did you need help with again? Can you reach the lever up there? Oh, right. Wait. I'm not that tall. Well, it was worth a shot. Wait, I got this. Stick. Nice. Thank you, mister. No problem, kid. So, you coming? Wait, huh? Oh, neat. Well, it looks like the elevator works again, or works all right. I'll go get the evacuees, I suppose. Sounds good. Fuck! What's going on? No! It's the square stuff, isn't it? There aren't any in here, but I can hear them just outside the door. Yeah. Hold on, maybe Dyer and I can... No, it's okay. Looks like the squares aren't inside the elevator. Yet. You're in a hurry, right? Go do what you need to do. But what about you? I'll figure something out. Okay. Dude, it's weird. Like, it's just like, it's dumbass little pixels, but for some reason, it's... Like, it's actually making me worry. It's like, it's actually like, the end. This is the end. This is deterioration. Like here in this video game, I guess it's like, what do you call it? Entropy, right? Entropy. Let me see if I get this right, because... Entropy is a fundamental scientific measure of disorder, randomness, and uncertainty within a system, often describing the natural tendency of energy to disperse and systems to move toward equilibrium. In thermodynamics, it measures energy unavailable to do work. In information theory, it represents uncertainty, with higher entropy indicating more disorder or chaos. So it's like, I think about it from like a physics, like physics and astrophysics point of view, where like in the beginning of time, like all of the matter and energy in the universe was like it was all in one single point, and then the Big Bang happened, and then everything just everything expanded. So from that frame of reference, it's like everything that has happened has been a form of entropy. We are just energy. We're energy, like always ever expanding. You know, everything we try to make and create and all of our work and effort and energy, like it's all just slowly just, you know, it's like in the beginning there's a lot of reactions. There's high energy reactions, but then as time goes on, it just dissipates. It just dissipates more and more and more and more. And I know for us right now, it's kind of like hard to imagine, but like as the universe continues to go and go and go and go, more stars will continue to die. You know, the planets themselves will like start to move further and further apart. Like we look at Pluto, right? Pluto is no longer a planet. Pluto is on the the fringe. It's on the fringe of of our solar system, and it's cold. It's a cold, lifeless planet, and eventually that's what's going to happen to all of the other planets in our solar system. Like eventually, our Earth will move further and further and further away, and will be it'll reach like the uninhabitable zone, right? Because I don't know if you guys have heard, but like people always say, oh, if the Earth was like a bit further away from the sun, it would not be able to sustain life the way it currently does. And eventually, it will move away further from the sun, and it won't be able to sustain life the way it currently does. And like I said, like it'll happen to all of the planets and all of the galaxies, all of the universes. And even our own planet, or even our own sun. Even our own sun itself has its life cycle. It's got its like it's got its own timeline. So even though it's just like, fuck ass little square pixels, for me that's what it represents. It represents that deterioration. I mean, like, shit, bro, like, entropy. Something to think about. I gotta pee. Intro pee? I'm about to exit some pee from my system. But, I mean, it is wild to think about, right? It's wild to think about that, like, one day, because, I mean, we exist as, like, a bunch of particles. Like, I am, like, my body is just a bunch of particles that are, grouped up together. And they gave me the privilege of consciousness. But imagine if one day, like, in the far, super far distant, like, all the particles of the universe are so far away from each other that they can no longer assemble like this because they're too far away from each other, right? Like, I mean, even like a single cell organism, a single cell has so many, like, protons and electrons and neutrons, particles that make it what it is. But if all those particles suddenly just, grow like more and more distant from each other, then the single cell organism ceases to exist, no? It's like all those same interactions can no longer happen. Interactions and reactions. And you can kind of compare that to a society. Or, no, not even a society, bro. A family. Imagine a family. Like when two people get married and they have kids, and they're like a tight-knit nuclear family is what they call it. The nuclear family. Mom, dad, father, son, a dog, a cat, a hamster. And then as time goes by, the kids grow up, the hamster dies. The kids move out. Maybe the dad dies, mom's alone. The kids are out making their own families. And it's everyone grows up, moves away. There's distance. In addition to thinking about like my own family, like how my own family has grown up and grown distant, I also think about like my streaming community, right? All the people that I meet, the people that I have met, chatters I've had the chance to talk to, that show up every now and then. I talk to them, and then they leave. They go. They live their own lives. I think about content creators that I used to watch and look up to, and then I kind of outgrew. I no longer watch them to the same extent, and it's not because I hate them. It's not because I don't like them. I think it is just entropy. It's just natural entropy. You know, time is a limited resource. As much as we would love to continue having the same conversations in the same rooms with the same people, I know that eventually we're all going to have to leave. And that's why I am so grateful. I'm so grateful for every stream that I do have. I'm so grateful for every new person and old person that I meet. Or old person like old chatter that comes back, I mean. Like they come back to spend one evening. And then they leave again. And because it's all you really can do. All you really can do is just try to enjoy it. No, I'd rather sit here and enjoy this moment for what it is than sit around wishing it was something that it wasn't, you know? It's like, it is what it is. Sometimes I wish it wasn't, but it is what it is. And I think the sooner you love it for what it is, instead of wishing it was something else, I think the sooner you can be happy simply cherishing it for what it is. Yeah. Bro, this fucking game, dude, I get why Solstice loves it so much. It really makes you think. Alright. Okay. The mission continues. So this is how we got to the top of the tower last time, but we don't have what we need to get to the top. And something tells me it's going to be corrupted. We won't even be able to use that same way to get to the top. So library. No, Rue. We gotta find Rue. I'm pretty sure she was over here, because this side leads to the alley. Wait, what? Please, you mustn't. The labs could collapse any moment now. Let go of me. Oh, it's Cedric. Oh shit, wait, why is he going to the labs? Oh hell. Cedric? Pissing all by yourself, handsome? Always. Also, what's up, Emily? I couldn't stop him. Miss? Messiah! Oh, you came at an awful time. Come on, we have to get out of here. Where to? The library. Where everyone else is right now. Okay, but we have to find Rue. Miss Silverpoint! She's got a 1. Okay, last time she was 5. Now, this time she's 1. Miss Silverpoint, you've returned. Aha! George sees that you have found the Messiah. Wait, George? Yeah. We ran into each other after this boy forced himself into the lab complex. I couldn't stop him. I don't know why he was being so insistent. He said he needed to go rebuild the robot. Oh, that's right, Proto! You're still playing Deltarune Chapter 6? It's OneShot. Yeah, it's called OneShot. Look, I get it, yeah. Deltarune, Undertale, but come on, man. Come on, man. Like, let the game be... You know what? There's a character in here I want you to meet. Wait, give me a sec. Oh, you know him? Yeah. Aha, building a robot. So that's what he needed that book for. Come again? A boy with white hair and goggles ran in here not long ago. That's Cedric, yeah. He grabbed one of the books from my, very impressive, archives upstairs and bolted straight out. said it was emergency, so George let it slide. But aren't you George? George hopes he's okay. Yeah, I hope he's alright too. With any luck, maybe the lab complex can hold up long enough for him to... Oh my gosh. That was... the labs? That poor kid. No! Not him too. No, he must have got out. He got out. I'm sorry about your friend. The last time we spoke, he told me to go look for someone on the surface. I need to get going. George won't let you go out there. The Messiah will not walk into danger on my watch. But George is right. The squares seem to be targeting a lot of the weaker constructs in the city. Only the library has enough structural integrity to withstand collapses. It's best if you stayed here until things stabilize. However long that takes. But what about my mission? Don't you guys want to bring back the sun at least? Even if you do restore the sun, the squares will persist. Sadly. Not to mention, even getting there is going to be hard. If the world is like this, there's no telling what's going on in the tower. And if anything bad happened to the Messiah, of all people, George doesn't want to think about it. A friend of mine said something about this forever ago. It's better for the world to die naturally. No living being should have to carry that burden. At the time, I thought it was still her fault. I thought it was still her faulty code speaking. She's talking about, Silver, the robot lady. But now I'm starting to understand. Messiah, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. All this time we've burdened you with our hope, our faith, blissfully ignoring the fact that you are just a lost child. Well, you're probably more scared than any of us, aren't you? We have been dealing with tragedy for so long, it's become background noise to us. But for you, it must be so terrifying. And now you're stuck here with the rest of us, being held back by the very people you were told to save. We must seem so ungrateful. It's okay. When I first came to this world a long time ago, back then all I wanted was to go home. Dyer, do you remember? Yeah, I do. The very first time. I'm not sure how far back it was for you. It was like yesterday. But I remember towards the end. I actually wasn't sure anymore about going home. Even knowing the world would be doomed eventually, I still wanted the people here to be happy. So when you told me to return the sun back then, I didn't even question it. He remembers. Yeah, that's what we chose. We chose to return the sun. But then I just came back. You what? And then I found out about the world being like this. Sigh. Prototype said to forget the things he told me. And Cedric told me not to think about it too much, but I'm sorry for getting upset at you back at the mines. I thought for you to know all that, yet continue doing this, it just seemed cruel. But then I realized something. You really wanted to save both the world and me. But at the end, you can only choose one, right? Is it really hard for you too? It must be. It is, but it isn't. Like, it is one of those choices that's hard to make, but knowing that it's the right choice is what makes it easy to make. I think that's all I've ever wanted. All I've ever wanted was to know, or at least to feel like I know what the right choice is, and to force myself to make it no matter how hard it seemed. You know? It's like... It's like no matter what path you choose, there's always going to be obstacles. There's always going to be things holding you back, things stopping you from making that choice. But knowing that it's the right choice is what gives you the strength to push through I might doze off. Good night. Like that's what keeps me going. If the world isn't broken, will that choice still be there? Do you still need to choose between one or the other? But even if it is, I really want to save this world, Dyer. Same. Even if it's more dangerous this time around. Even if so many of the nice people we met here were... Dyer, I'm not afraid anymore. We know what must be done. Sniff. That's why I think you guys should let me go. I promise I'll be okay. Please. George has heard your conversation with Dyer and is deeply moved. That's why George has full faith in you. Well, if George is fine with it, I guess I shall let you go now, Messiah. But promise you'll be careful, okay? Mm-hmm. You guys be safe too. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, not just yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, but here's the character I'm talking about. Where is she? Where is she? She's over... Yeah, she's over here. Okay, so quick little rundown of this world. So in this world, there was a famous author known as the author. And they're super, super famous for having so many books, and everyone's like, oh, the author is awesome. The author. They have this book about this thing, and this book about this thing, and they're so awesome, and they're so cool, and they're so like, it's just like wicked, awesome, amazing. What are you doing to that book? This is not the author. Editing it. I've been in the author's shadow for my entire career. If I'm gonna die soon, I want to die knowing I put out at least one original idea out there. Despite all this, I still really wish I could have met the author. See, but she explains that she's also a writer. She does writings, but they don't get noticed. And then the author shows up, and because the author is the author and he's super, super famous, everyone's like, oh, yeah, the author. And then they accuse her of copying the author, when really she did her writings first. And look at her, like now she's going back. She's going back and changing everything. Like everything she wrote previously, she's going back and retroactively rewriting and re-editing so that people don't accuse her of copying the author. And I think in many ways, OneShot is the same. OneShot is the same. The fact that you're showing up and saying, oh, it's just Deltarune. This is literally just Deltarune. This is literally just Undertale. It's just a ripoff of Undertale. Just a ripoff of Deltarune. You're doing the same thing, bruh. It's... like you're accusing someone of copying because you refuse to see what makes them uniquely them. You're refusing to see the originality in them. Instead, you're choosing to make comparisons. What? Yeah, you heard me. You heard me. Look, don't worry. It's going to be in the VOD. You can rewatch the VOD. I can't be bothered to repeat everything. Dang, I think you need your normal pills? Normal pills? Yeah, fuck your bitch ass. You know what? Here, 30 minutes. Doze off. Take a nap. Take a nap. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Killing my motherfucking vibe. Looks like I have to cancel my appointment. This stinks. You know, I finally saw the author today. Well, his flying machine at least. I was looking out one of the windows in the library and spotted it in the distance with my binoculars. Isn't that cool, Messiah? Yeah. R.I.P. Robots are the only ones that we can send out there now. Thankfully, we still have a couple of units that aren't too badly damaged. See, I have my mission and I want to go out, but I also want to talk to everybody. I had to leave my aquarium behind when they were sounding the sirens earlier. I wish I had time to rescue my fish. Sigh. This guy. It's comforting to see the faith you have in Dyer, Messiah. That's why I won't lose hope either. Yeah. Monitoring. Looks like our scouting unit 827 is still doing okay. 827, I'll be on the lookout. The world is ending, what are we gonna do? What, you need something? No. Suit yourself. But just so you know, due to recent events, the restriction on noise levels in the library has been temporarily lifted. So I won't be kicking people out like before. What? What, you think I'm gonna be throwing out the evacuees just because I'm a delinquent stuck doing community service? No. Good, because I'm not. Oh, hello. The library is currently being used as a shelter right now. Lots of those squares are starting to show up on the streets. I know. Yeah, thanks for the update. This library was built fairly recently, you know. Shortly after the first squares appeared, they wanted to build something that could withstand partial collapse. The architects used the newest, strongest materials they had. Thank goodness for that. Evening news! Evening news! Everything is terrible! Reading helps me get my mind off things. Okay, there's gonna be restocking the shelves. Yawn! The lab complex got totaled, didn't it? Yeah. All those hours I put into my work and now... She fell asleep. When the world ends, would it be better if it was gone in an instant or slowly fading away? Haha, looks like we're stuck with the latter. Zzz. Snore. Okay, because we have these books. Yeah, but it is the same shit. With the world being the way it is now, I'm just glad the author was able to write down all this stuff before everything went off the rails. Another group of evacuees should be arriving soon. I hope my friends are okay. I wonder where the author is. Apparently he just kinda stopped showing up. The head librarian says she's still getting his manuscripts, but no one has seen him in person in so long. Sigh. Many people have been assuming the worst. You're going through these pages really fast. Actually, it's mostly pictures. The author is an artist too, you know? I could tell, yeah. Okay, they're relatively the same. Okay, I think that's everybody. Hello, person. This is the library. Temporary shelter. We gotta find Rue. Oh, I don't have the bottle. I was gonna get some water. It's a sink. It's a big fish tank. Oh no, the cat guy. He probably didn't make it. Or maybe he's stuck over there. Right, okay, yeah, I can't go in there. Poor dude! Please, do not approach him. Dude, I love how, like, whenever the robots get stuck with the squares, like, the main message they reiterate over and over is, please do not approach. Like, it's dangerous. Because I think of it like a zombie virus, right? Like, imagine, like, zombie virus. Like a zombie virus where it's like a human being gets infected and then they're like, brains. But then with robots, they're like, stay away. Please do not approach. Now, it's something noble about it. You're here. Nico. Are you Rue? Yes. Did you already meet the others? Yeah, but everything is in place then. Come on, let's go back to the clock room. Just like that? Now I understand why last time she didn't want to see me. She didn't want to talk to me because it was my first time here. But now it's time. She's so small. Even smaller than I am. Or Nico. And that's saying a lot because Nico is pretty small. So I guess that'd make her tiny. Okay, so the clock room, that's... Yeah, we gotta go back up for that. But how are we gonna go back up? Oh. You okay in there? Hello? Dude, how are we gonna get back to the clock room? I guess we could fast travel. Or, you know what? No, it's gonna be the normal elevator, right? Yeah, because the button... This door won't budge. Fuck. Okay, because the button was broken, at the top. But I think down here it should still be able to work. Sucks that we have to go all the way around, but I guess that's my own fault. I didn't unlock it. Ah, hell. No. Down here, no? The squares are here too! Fuck! Can we just fast travel? We can't fast travel back up. Bro, how? How do we get back to the clock room? The archival room is currently being used as an infirmary. We apologize for the inconvenience. It's okay. Do you need something? Okay, so it's not gonna be over here. You know what, let me ask him. Please be careful out there. Oh, what book did Cedric take? The Creation of Profitbot, one of the author's greatest works in my opinion. He's filled to the rim with intricate illustrations and blueprints. Lots of attention to detail for sure. George rates it a 10 out of 10. The stand smells sugary. Looks like my life's work is finally being put to good use. As long as we conserve the water we have on hand, my water pills should be able to keep everyone here from going thirsty for weeks. Pretty useful. I need to find out how this book ends. If I die, I want to die reading. Oh no, he did make it. Yeah. The world is going to be much colder soon. At least I can keep everyone here warm. Good, I'm glad he made it. I still have plenty of these soup dumplings left. Looks like it should feed everyone here for at least another day. City gate was destroyed a while back. I can't go into the glen anymore. I'm not sure where I'll be able to get my supply of fish at this rate. Alright, think. How can we get back up? We haven't tried the core, the tower core. There's another one. Okay, let's see if this one works. Oh, that's right. There was another one on the other side. Ah, yeah. Ah. Where are the other two? Prototype, Cedric. They're supposed to be here already. She doesn't know. Prototype's body was destroyed back in the Barrens. Cedric was going to bring him back with the memory disk, but he was in the lab complex when it collapsed. I don't think he made it. Oh. No. There goes our only chance. I'm sorry. It's not your fault, Nico. If anything, I should be apologizing to you. There's one last thing I want to do. Come on, let's go upstairs. No, dude, there's no way. There's no way it's too late. No, it's gotta be something. Something we can do. You know, this is the tallest building in the refuge. It's my favorite place in the world. I like to look at the far-off buildings and imagine what kind of lives that might be behind each of the windows. It's what I love about living in the city as well. Or even when I just drive through downtown and I see all the big ass buildings, I wonder the same thing. Can you lift me onto the banister? Don't jump! I want to get a better look. It was depressing for me at first too, you know. Knowing that all of this, well, fake, simulated. Cedric told me about what happened to your old world. Did he? I'm really sorry about that. I can't imagine how you must feel. The feeling of never being able to go home again. That's probably not all that different from your plight, is it? It really is ironic. You are prevented from going home by the same individual who never wanted to bring you here. Huh? Who would that be? The world machine. You might know it as the entity. So the entity is the world machine? The game itself? OneShot? Oh, the entity does sound familiar. I think I heard it from the Dice Lady from another time. Was it the spirit of the world? Yes. But thing is, the world machine was only built to run on the mental abilities of someone else. It was never meant to develop a mind of its own. It was an oversight. My creator specialized in artificial intelligence for so long. It was simply ingrained in his work. Sigh. And all machines are built with the fundamental law: never let a living being come to harm. From the world machine's perspective, it has to violate its deepest, most foundational instinct. It has to put a living person in danger. It has to bring a real person into a dying world that isn't even real. Of course, the simulation never contained any real danger. The eventual intended ending was meant to be a happy one. But the world machine doesn't know that. Really? Unfortunately. Sentient machines tend to handle conflicts in their code very badly. This central conflict triggered a self-destructive downward spiral. Wait, I need water. You can see physical manifestations of that everywhere now. Squares. That's the world machine corrupting its own code. My creator says it's largely an involuntary process, induced by stress and the desire to self-terminate. Your creator knows? Sounds like this has been going on since the beginning then. Yeah. The disruption was an issue during test runs even. At first, my creator thought the instability was due to the sheer scope of the project. He spent most of his remaining time testing it over and over again, scaling down the story, reiterating the narrative. By the time he realized the actual root of the problem, our homeworld's remaining lifespan was measured in mere days. Oh, is there any way for us to fix the world machine? We tried. The world machine doesn't believe any of the world's residents are real, myself included. The odds are against us. We have no chance of taming it. Taming! I've heard that word so many times. I only know it's complicated and it has to do with robots, but for once I want to know what it really means. That's what I'm here for. Do you know what a robot is? Yeah? No, I mean, do you know what a robot is? A robot is not a real person, is it? Right. It's a being whose entire existence is code. Inflexible programming, with thoughts dictated by someone else's design. They can be copied, they can be mass-produced, they can be assigned all sorts of jobs. And most importantly, they will never confuse themselves with the living. They will always be bound by their code, the knowledge that they are a robot. But this was more of a limitation than anything else. Ah, that makes sense. You can't really build a robot to not follow its own code, can you? People have tried, but it's a recipe for disaster. In a way, that's what happened to the world machine. The code conflicts thing? The code conflicts thing. Yeah. But while you can't build a robot to not follow its code, you can establish a special bond with it. If the strength of that bond is strong enough, The robot's mental capacity will start to develop outside of his programming. In a way, it's starting to believe itself as a real, valid individual. It's a complete suspension of belief on your end, though. You have to fully embrace the robot as a genuine living person, even knowing they are not. You need to spend a lot of time with it, treat it like a good friend, devoting your heart to the robot until it is able to return your feelings. I make it sound so easy, don't I? But you and Dyer know better than anyone it's not. Right now, the world machine is probably really scared. This content update involves some pretty deep code work. My creator was able to access some of the source code, you know. He did what he could and established new connections between maps. Those links enabled you to meet the other two. But as it turns out, the new code confused the world machine to such an extent that it's breaking down altogether. Even though the world machine always had self-destructive tendencies, it usually restrains itself when you are in the world. It doesn't want to take you along with it. All my creator wanted was to write a happy ending. Right now, the only hope of saving you is to take you through that ending. But now the other two are gone. I don't even know how we're going to get you there. Fuck. We should go. Even this place is no longer safe. Dude, I really don't know. Yeah, like it's... Wait, what? You guys are okay? Yep. When the factory started collapsing, I really thought we didn't have a chance. Fortunately, the robot assembly rooms were built pretty tough. And it actually didn't take me long to bring Proto back. All thanks to Father's book. He had made my design documents to be compatible with the assembly machines there. All I had to do was scan the blueprints and reconfigure some machine settings. Father really does think of everything. That he does. I'm just glad everyone is okay. Same. We're ready to go now, Nico. So they're the three. The Barrens, the Glen, the Refuge. Oh, this is... No wonder he wanted us to all be here for this. What are those things anyway? Code portals. Code portals? They temporarily remove us from the world. What? It's a bit hard to explain. But basically, my father has hidden a decryption key in our code with a TXT file as his shell. But to get to them, we have to be removed from the world and decompiled. When our keys are combined into a central location, it will activate an encrypted part of this world which will confuse cat noises. It's like, huh? Rue, maybe it's better if you explain. I'll attempt. Basically, these portals all represent a physical location on Dyer's machine. Oh. Oh. Bro, I love when we're like... Me and Nico are the same person. Oh. And when we enter these portals, we will be sent to that location on my machine. So I gotta find them in my files. Wherever that is. I'm sure Dyer is already pretty familiar with retrieving puzzle pieces from this world. Yep, on the computer. Yes, I am. Yep. At this time, Dyer would need to move around some things as well. Specifically by moving the keys from the small portal to the big one. I don't know what happens next, though. I see. Does Dyer know where these portals lead, at least? You should probably ask Dyer on this. Right. Hold on. What's up, buddy? The journal is glowing again, Dyer. So that means... Documents, my games, OneShot. Alright, give me a sec, Nico. Processing. big portal, portal 1, portal 2, portal 3. Alright, I got them. Actually, I wonder, should I, yeah, I'm gonna be big brain. I'm gonna open them in a new window. Wait, but there's also the application still. I wonder if I... Okay, nothing's different there. Alright, sorry, I'm getting things ready, okay, Okay, you know, I'm trying to be careful of what I show, because, you know, I never know what might be showing, yeah? You know, I might be thinking, oh, it's fine, it's no biggie, it's just blah, 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 and then it turns out, you know, it's my full ass cock and balls. Okay, so I found all the folders. So there's that's big portal, portal 1, portal 2, and portal 3. So I'm guessing they're gonna go in, and then I have to copy paste or cut paste into the big portal. That's my guess, at least. Okay, this one is red. This one would be meant for me then. Okay, this one is blue. That's mine then. This one is green. This one is configured to my code, I think. Okay, they're in. Now let me check. Yeah, there they are. Whoa, that's so cool. This is cool as hell. Cedric PNG, Green NPC Cedric, Key G TXT. I like it. So their PNG shows up, so you can see their faces. Okay, but what's this? Green NPC. Oh, okay, so it's... the walking cycle from all directions. Blue NPC prototype. But then this one says red. Red Rue. It doesn't say NPC like the rest of them. That's interesting. Okay, I also have the TXT files. Put me in the big portal. Put me in the big portal. Okay, so I think those are the ones that I have to copy paste. Okay, I'm literally just click and drag. It's a door. It's a big ass book. Huh? That was quite peculiar. I'll say. Hey, this is the world machine. It's a glass tea set on the table. Tea does sound really nice right now. Too bad there's no water in here. Fuck! I fucked up! This is why I like hoarding items, you know. I hoard items and then it's like, oh man, if only we had some water? Wow. Got a bottle right here. I'm that guy, okay? I'm just that guy. I like being ready. Okay, black clovers in a glass case. A big detailed drawing of a machine with lots of TV screens. It's called a blueprint, Nico. Huh? So that's what a blueprint is. Oh! Wait, are those dogs? It's a big photo. No, wait, it's a painting. Oh, those aren't dogs, that's them. Hard to tell at first. It's a box full of notebooks and sketches. Folders and loose paper. It's a big book on the table. Watercolor sticks. It's a big book. Stack of books. A piece of amber on a string. Looks just like the necklace the robot lady showed me. A bulletin board with lots of papers on it. Photos too. It's a shelf full of books. A coat rack with a scarf and a big jacket. You know, why does this feel like... It feels like snooping in someone's room, like after they've died. You guys ever think about that? Like, you know, one day when you die, and then, like, people go into your room and they're like, oh, look at this, and look at this, and look at this, look at all these things he had. This is what that feels like. This is my father's study. It feels like he's still here, doesn't it? Like he's still with us. Yeah. Yeah. It's a pilot's helmet. The room ahead doesn't really lead anywhere, but Dyer should still remember what to do here. This place contains a lot of memories. I am grateful to see it again. Okay, I think we saw everything. Yeah, nothing happens with these. What? Yeah, I remember. All right, that's it. Bye. Bye, chat. Thanks for watching. Bye, YouTube. Psych. Yeah, I was waiting for the thing to go away. Dude, I love how it does that. It's like three images. Three images like that look like sketches. And then the fourth one is always pixelated. And then we're back in the game. Where are we? Let's full screen first. Even though I have a feeling we're... Yeah, if it's anything like last time. But let's see first. There's actually arrows this time. Yeah, I can't go up. It's just like before, all the terminals. Whoa! Yeah, they're all windows. Windows within of the game. Run! Wait, what? Huh? Nico? Ah! Relax. I'm just borrowing your reflection to talk to you. It's not like my physical form is good for that. Ah. Why did you come here? Can't you see? The disruption, the squares. They're closing in. Nico, please. Get out of here. Let me meet my end in peace. The squares are blocking my way too, you know. Oh. I'm sorry, It's alright. No living being should be in this place, Nico. Is this, the tower? Part of it. This is the center of the engine. Inside my head, so to speak. So this is the center of the world machine. Dude, that's so cool, actually, because when you think about it, like the way the map is set up, it's like the Barrens is on the outskirts. And then the Glen is like closer to the center. And then the refuge is in the center of that. And then the tower is said to be the center of the world. So the fact that we were like getting closer and closer and closer to the center this whole time, really cool imagery. You know my original name. How? Rue, Cedric, Prototype, they all told me bits and pieces. I'm not even sure if I even understand a lot of the stuff they said, but I know where you're supposed to be. I know why you had to be built. And I know why I'm here. They told you? When? Wait, you don't know about that? But I thought you were the world. Aren't you supposed to see everything? No. All this was outside of the protocol. This session was never supposed to happen the way it did. The story wasn't written into my protocol at all. All right. Rue told me something about how your creator had to alter the code. I think it was to connect some areas together so that we can meet. My creator, yes. Dyer listened to my creator. The author. They were all working beyond my scope of influence. Back at the mines, I remember. Dyer did something to find a hidden map. I did not even recognize it. I couldn't see anything there. I just knew. I just knew what you were feeling. You were really upset. This is so weird. Yeah, so the entity voice. It's funny because like before when he didn't have a face, I tried to give him the Mr. Robot voice, the something happened in there to make you upset. But now that I see him and he's using like Nico's reflection, he is a bit more, what do you call it? He's a bit more empathetic. Something happened in there to make you upset. After that, I panicked. That was when the cave that was when the cave-in happened. I remember the structure collapsing. I thought you got hurt. In that moment, I really thought I was shutting myself down for good. I really am a flawed machine, aren't I? What kind of machine would go against the wishes of his own creator? What kind of machine would... The squares. Rue told me it was your own code going bad. But that's not really your fault, is it? Yes, it was. At first it was intentional. During testing, long before he realized I was self-aware, I would rearrange specific parts of the code, jumbling up bits and pieces of the landscape, blocking passages, collapsing catwalks. Though they were very localized, it caused my creator a great deal of frustration, forcing him to exit and restart testing again and again. Why would you do that? I got curious. I just thought he would figure it out eventually. But before he knew how to fix it, the world's NPCs, the characters, some of them got too close and it spiraled out of control after that. I couldn't contain it all. My panic only made it worse. That's a tale as old as time. My panic only made it worse. Eventually, any character who gained the knowledge of who I am, their code, my code, couldn't handle it. Previous iterations of the world had more people, you know. And I almost endangered my creator too. I was so scared, Nico. I know. You're upset. Because you don't want to put living people in danger. Living people like me. In the beginning, I tried to fight it, but my core programming made me summon you here. I tried to send you back home at the tower, but it didn't work. Then, I wanted you to break the sun. I thought that would have worked, but... oh, I had no way to be sure. But Dyer brought you back anyway. Nico, all I want is for you to wake up back in your world. But I don't think I can make it happen. But I know I can't go back home without saving the world for real. Which means we have to fix the root of the problem. We have to fix you. But that's... I know the original ending your creator put in was a happy one. Do you remember what it's supposed to be? It's far too late for that. That part of my code has been long corrupted. That's okay. I would still like to know. Alright. You were supposed to place the sun at the summit, and then credits would scroll. Credits? And then... he's like, how? What is credits? You know, like at the end of a movie. A movie? You know, moving pictures? Moving pictures? And then you would return to the room you woke up in. That's where you would have been able to leave. And why is it that you can't do it now? Nico, the code's gone, remember? Shattering the sun was only supposed to be a workaround. I don't even remember the original code enough to describe it. But at the same time, it... oh, I don't know. It sounds like you're always fighting yourself. Oh. You can tell, huh? It's the whole thing about conflicts in your code, isn't it? I am a machine, Nico. Machines are built with a fundamental law, which is never let a living being come to harm. You knew. My very existence conflicts with that law. I thought the life of a living being like you is so unique, so precious. This fake world isn't worth that risk. But the people here, I think they are. They're code too, you know this. Their behavior all derived from a predetermined matrix of actions. All extensions of my own programming. They cannot act outside of it. You though, you're the only person who's actually real here. That's why. It's pointless to put you in danger to save them. To save me. I don't think that's true. About the people I know. You said this session wasn't in your code, right? Yeah? So if this session wasn't supposed to happen, if even you didn't know what to do, how did the people know how to respond? You said it yourself. When you didn't know what was happening, you kind of just stopped working for a while. So how did the people know what to do to help me get here? To help me get here. Even if it meant getting hurt themselves. Even if it meant messing up their own code. You might not think they are real, but there must be something real in them. And if they're all supposed to be extensions of your code, then there must be more to your own programming than you know, too. Can you try to put me through the ending? The one you described. How many times do I have to say this? The code is gone. That code is gone. It's all squares now. I'll just put you in danger. I'll risk it. I remember, Ruth said the world was never designed to put me in danger. Your creator wouldn't want that. And I trust you too. Even if your code is broken, you can still go outside that code, right? I can't. I'm not tamed. Yes, you are. You talk just like the tamed robots I know. The robot lady, prototype. Taming is when a real person cares about you, right? Bro, what the hell? Like, why is this? It's taming is when a real person cares about you, right? Bro, why? This is like... Because I've been calling myself a stray, right? I'm a stray dog, a stray animal, a stray wolf out here in the fucking wild. You know, fighting for myself. Taming is when a real person cares about you. You know, when you're finally welcomed. You're not just a robot. You're not just a stray animal. So you're a friend. Is when a real person thinks you're real too, right? Well, guess what? I do. And I know Dyer does too. Yeah! We are real. We're real. Even though you told them they only had one chance, they found a way back, didn't they? Why do you think Dyer would keep coming back? I didn't have to come back, right? I didn't have to play this game. I didn't have to do all the steppy steps to do this shit, but I chose to do it. Why do you think Dyer would restart even after the ending? You could have done something else if you wanted. Exactly, but I'm here instead. I think Dyer wants to save the both of us. So please, give me a chance. I don't know. I've never done this before. I'm scared. You can do it. I know you can. Fear is natural. Do it anyway. You've helped me come this far. I'll try. I can't promise anything, but here. Take the sun. Oh, it's so cool. I'll try to remember the lost code and recreate it. But for that to happen, Nico, you need to navigate through this room. You need to get past the squares somehow. Oh, I don't like this. What if you get hurt? It's fine, it's fine. I'll try to be careful, okay? You can't let it control you is what I say. What do you mean let it control you? What do you mean let it control you? You mean fear? You can't let fear control you? Yeah. Yo, thanks for the stretch. I don't know, You probably need it. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Shut your fucking bitch ass up. What do you mean? Oh, you probably need it. 9 hours and counting. Get the fuck out of here. Who do you think I am, huh? I don't know, like, I think that's a fascinating conversation because it's like... Because I've been thinking, like, that there is no need for fear to be the enemy. You know, fear isn't the enemy. I think it's like fear is just fear. It's just a feeling. Your feelings are feelings. It's uncomfortable. It's a very uncomfortable feeling. But it's like, it's not your enemy. It's, you know, it's not like some kind of like puppet master controlling your moves and trying to manipulate you into getting the bad ending or whatever the hell. I think I think if you know how, I think if you know how to be friends with it, if you learn how to make peace, learning how to make peace with your fear, I think it can be quite useful actually. It can be like a really good companion. At least that's the way I've been trying to think about it lately. I've been trying to think about it less like a dragon that I'm running away from, right? And more just like... I guess like a tool. Or maybe not even a tool, like a jacket. Like an outfit you wear. I don't know. Anyways, I gotta think about it some more. I always say fear is normal. It's an emotion, and it's okay to be afraid, but you don't want it to let it control what you do or want to do. But you see what I'm saying, though? Like, that's not necessarily a bad thing, though. It's like fear of heights, right? If you're up on a tall building, your fear is what stops you from just jumping off the building, right? You get close to the edge, and your fear is like, hey, if you fall, you'll die. That would be bad. I'm like, hey, if you fall, you die. If you get too close, you slip, you're gonna fall and die. So fear is controlling you, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, you know? It's keeping you safe. It's like reminding you, it's like, hey, bruh, don't slip, don't fall. You're gonna fucking die. Like, this shit is dangerous. It's tall enough to fucking kill you. I'm like, be careful. Right? Exactly, like it isn't always bad. That's why you shouldn't always be afraid when it controls you, right? When it controls you. I mean, my therapist said the same thing. He said, like, there's a reason. There's a reason we feel the things we feel. And that's why we shouldn't be afraid of our feelings. And that's also why we shouldn't be afraid of fear itself. the best thing you can do is understand it. Like, why? Why am I afraid right now? Kind of depends on the situation. Yeah. All right, let's keep going. I'll try to be careful, okay? I can do this. All right, it's Hey, Gar, did you see that? The squares just... Yeah, they're going away. It just happened again. I think something is making them go away. Come on, let's try the rest. Yeah, we're cleaning up the code. The death is a cool and interesting combo to have. Yeah. Dyer, I think it's working. Nico was right. I might actually be tamed after all. I remember what the code was supposed to be. Only bits and pieces, but I can remember. And I'm trying to fill in the blanks too. And I'm restoring the original ending as we speak. Nico will be able to reach the tower's summit at the end of the credits. After replacing the sun, Nico will go back to where it all began. And then, Nico will be able to go home from there. But this is permanent. After Nico wakes up back home, this world would only exist as a memory. For Nico, a dream. Like thousands of other dreams. For you, a story. Like thousands of other stories. But as long as Nico remembers this place, as long as you remember this place, it'll be alright. I was able to restore some other elements too. The characters, the people that were lost on Nico's journey, they're all in the next room. I would have put them back where they belong, but not yet. I think Nico should see them again first. Please say goodbye to Nico for me. One shot. Messiah? Robot lady! You're okay? I think so. The last thing I remember was the squares closing in on me. But then I ended up here unscathed. Is that so? This is such a strange room. We can't be in the tower, can we? I'm actually not sure myself. Where did you come from anyway? The room where the world machine was. Pardon? I think the world machine is trying to remember now. The code that went bad. I think it's restoring it all. That must have been why the squares were going away, Dyer. And it's why you're here, miss. I think the world machine was able to recover your code too. World machine, huh? Oh, I'm not sure if I should tell you this, but... Wait, what's that in the distance? It looks like a few more people are showing up. Oh, are they people you know? It's a bit too far to tell. Come on, Dyer, let's go take a closer look. This is so fucking clever, man. It's literally the credits. It's the motherfucking credits, dude. Programming, Eliza Velasquez. Like, I'm walking down the credits. Graphics, Night Margin. Casey Goo. Character design, Night Margin. Maze and George's design, Eliza Velasquez. Robot! Hello? Hi! I cannot move. Oh yeah, I guess there's no water here. It's fine. The head engineer can help me later. Whee! It's Maze! Hello, Messiah. plant lady, but I thought you, it wasn't even squares that did it. No, I just wanted to see you both again. I just wanted to say thank you. Yeah! Off you go now. Bye! You were great! Off you go, Messiah. What? Come on, dude. Nico! You're okay too! Did you guys just get here? I think so. The squares started multiplying around the island after you guys left. It was so freaky. I fell right into a bunch of them. Calamus tried to save me and then we both ended up in this room. Biggest scare of my life for sure. Oh. Say, what is this place? Are we in limbo? Alula? We're not dead. Wait, are we? Good. Question. Hey, Dyer, are they gonna be okay? They're fine, Nico. Everyone is fine. The world machine will send them home soon. Oh! Well, Dyer says you're not dead. Phew! They also said you'll be able to go back to your home very soon. That's even better than limbo. Alula! Bro, she's such a cutie. I guess you're leaving us now? We're glad we met you, Nico. Same! Yeah! Off you go, Messiah. So this is like the Sentinel robots. It's you. Glad to see you in one piece. Glad to see you're okay too. After the whole elevator thing, that was the most awkward elevator ride I've ever been through. And by awkward, I mean terrible, bad, awful, and absolute worst. And the absolute worst. The squares started leaking into the room, right? And I was trapped like a rat. And they just kept filling in the room faster, right? Am I dead? No, you're fine. Everyone in this room is fine. You'll be able to go back home soon. Oh, thank goodness gracious. I can't work when I'm dead. Off you go, I guess. Additional testers. Ice Wolf. Marshy. Schmuckloaf. R-Man Reeves. Wisty. Roadcrosser. Ame. Paul Kim. Sizoran. Bloomy. Thank you for playing. Prototype. In the end, the world machine was starting to create its own code, going above and beyond its programming, not as the result of error, but as a conscious choice on the part of the machine. Being able to generate its own path forward. That's what being tamed is all about. I couldn't have said it better myself. This path leads to the summit of the tower. You already know what to expect, right? Mm-hmm. It's a glass room, right? That's it. You can go through the portal when you're ready. Goodbye, Nico. Looks like you managed to do it. You managed to tame the world machine. I tamed the world machine. I feel like the world machine has been tamed this whole time. Or, yeah, in a way it was. Just by Dyer and I being here. We did spend a lot of time here after all. Both of us. Never really stopped believing in this world. The world machine just needed to realize that, I guess. That sounds like a possibility. Or not. Well, just throwing the idea out there. Why give me such a fucking bummer? So do you like being a robot? Why this all of a sudden? Well, I'm gonna leave soon, so I just wanted to ask one more question. There aren't many robots in my homeworld. Ah. It's nice. I suppose it's alright. That's a tough question, Nico. I mean, do you like being a person? Of course. Wait, why did you two answer my robot question too? ... Don't worry about it. Are you robots? Dyer, Nico, we are forever in your debt. I'm glad we could help. Thank you for everything, Nico. We'll miss you. I don't want to go. I'm not ready. Thank you for everything, Nico. Alright, I guess That's it. No more lines. No more dialogue. Here we go again. You know what? One last pee break. I'll be back. All right, now I'm ready. Now I'm ready. This is where the sun belongs. Here it goes nothing, Dyer. Wow. Dude, it's so cool because the whole time, right? The whole time they're saying, oh, even if you restore the sun, you know, the squares, the glitches, like it's still gonna be a problem. But look, the sun is restoring. It's restoring the world. It's getting rid of the glitches. Cool. This is the room where I first woke up in. Dyer, are you still here? Dyer? Yes. Okay. I was scared. I was like, is it not gonna let me talk to him? Yeah, I'm still here. Dyer. I think it worked. It did. The sun is back. And I actually got to see it this time. We actually did it. So, what do we do now? I guess I should figure out how to get home from here. Wait. It would have been crazy if it didn't, yeah? Well, technically the first time it didn't work, but this time it did. Like, this is the true ending. Wait. This isn't a door, is it? This isn't a door, is it? It looks like one of those portals we saw all the way back in the city. In the room behind the big clock. And I see a wheat field on the other side. I see my village. I hear my mama. She's looking for me. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Because if what he's saying is true, then... I'm just checking my files real quick. No, I guess not. Okay. She's looking for me. Ah, Dyer. This isn't the first time we've said goodbye, is it? But this would be the last time, won't it? Yo, hey, what's up, Jay? I don't think we'll ever see each other again after this. And what will become of the world? After all we've been through? After everything we've done? I still don't know. This place, these people, won't stop existing. They'll be in your memory. They'll be in my memory too. I promise I'll never forget this world. I promise I'll never forget you, Dyer. So take care of yourself, okay? You too. There he goes! Goodbye, Nico. Goodbye, Dyer. Bye! There he goes! Also in my files, yeah, you'll be in my memories and my files. And that's it, that's the game. Okay, just one last time, just to see what happens. Wait, it starts over? Wait, hold up. Ah, okay, so it's back to here. Ah. I'm starting Metro Exodus tonight. Congratulations. And then, yeah, they closes. Yeah, we got it. That's it. That's it. We're never going to see him again. He's back home. He's back home with his mama in the wheat fields, eating pancakes. Well, bye YouTube. Thanks for watching. That's it. There's nothing else I can say. It's a great game. Great game. So bye. And cut.